Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday, and welcome to a new beginning of these Friday streams. Our beloved Friday streams. A title to officially reflect the psychosis that occurs every Friday. Of course, that is ranting, raving, and of course, video game music. That's the plan. Things are changing over here. Wanted to reflect what these Fridays are really like, which is craziness. So where's my camera? What? Where's my camera? Oh God. So welcome to, I guess, the rebrand of this Friday stream, Ranting, Raving, and Video Games, hosted by me, Marco Meatball, and curated by you, the Patreon community, over on patreon.com/Marco Meatball. Welcome in. What's going on, you guys? I had this idea in the shower, and I'm running with it. Thank you. That will definitely require a bit of an extra lift from the mods as we progress. I hope you guys are doing great. What a week. What a week. Gamescom week. And hi, guys. This stream is brought to you by Shower Thoughts. Yes, correct. Good morning. What a week. Gamescom, huh? Hard to really encompass or really even think about how much cool stuff is on the way. We are diving into September. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? September. I hope you guys are great. What's up? If you didn't know, I'm alive. There was a brief moment when everyone thought I was dead. Because on Saturday, which is tomorrow at 10:15 Eastern, I will be talking with the team over at CD Projekt Red about the music of The Witcher 3. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this opportunity, to be honest. It kind of caught me off guard, but I'm really excited. Really excited. And it's going to be really fun. I've had to go through The Witcher 3 soundtrack and sort of remember and pick out songs that I thought were my favorites and why I like them. And that was a really fun sort of thought experiment for me. So I hope you guys are looking forward to experiencing it for yourselves tomorrow at 10:15 Eastern. I'd love to have the crew over on YouTube or Twitch on their Red stream to support because I won't be streaming it on this channel. And I hope everyone's doing well. It was very odd to get eulogies before I actually died, but I suppose some people are never that lucky. So, hello. I will certainly make a joke about the fact that my entire community thought I was dead. So that will be very fun. Also exciting news. I'm starting up a new September video every month that it'll be starting in September, starting next week. I just got the final copy of it today from Nathan, where I go through pretty much everything that's releasing for the given month and talk about the music. I'm really excited about this. I think this is a really good way to get a quick vertical on some soundtracks that I think would be interesting or noteworthy. Of course, it's impossible to cover every single piece of video game that's coming out between the indies and the early accesses and the so on and so forth. But I'm really excited to at least note some games that are coming out that maybe I won't be able to play or you won't even play. But hey, if you guys are video game music fans, then, there is a lot of stuff to be enjoyed and things are coming out in such a way that it's impossible to keep a real thumb on everything. So having I think the idea of this monthly video will be really cool, and I hope it does well because I think that'll be really fun to be like, hey, this game, you may not have time for this game, but check out the soundtrack if you can, because you can sneak in a couple hours. So good morning. As far as other news, not too much, honestly. I have a very busy September, lots of travel actually, more so than probably ever before. So there will be some weeks where you won't see me for a couple days or several days. An honest title this morning is I'm officially rebranding. I'm officially rebranding. I wanted to also announce, if you didn't know, that I am actually in the Vampire Survivors Legacy of the Blood Moon expansion that just came out today. And I'd love to take a second, if you'll indulge me. Well, you will, because it's my channel. The wonderful track that I actually partake in. This is Legacy of the Blood Moon, track number 1 from the new expansion for Vampire Survivors, the new DLC. Check it out. That's not me. That's Paolo Di Pietro. Dentro me ti sorgeremo in fronte a voi, gli eroi cercheremo dove vi credere, sorriremo cedere. Yeah, pretty excited about this one. I actually love this track. It's so much fun. Thank you, yeah. Yeah. So, pretty sick. Pretty sick. I was really grateful for the opportunity to be able to sing on this soundtrack, and I'm really grateful, and it's very exciting, and this track is amazing, and it's awesome. Very grateful for this opportunity from Daniele, who was the composer. Yeah, so other than that, I don't have a lot of ranting to really bring up, but does anybody have anything they want to talk about or want to draw attention to? I'm happy to bring some stuff up if anything pops into your brains. Certainly, GTA 6 looks like a GTA. For some people, that is not cool, but for me, that's very cool. And I'm very excited to explore that world. I probably don't really care about the story, to be honest. Let's be real. But how was it singing for your current favorite hobby since you're doing less theater performances? That song is really difficult. Not gonna lie to you, but Daniele loved it, and I was like, oh, maybe I am still my hardest critic, and I definitely think that that's true. But I was glad that he was happy, and frankly, I was glad I didn't have to do any retakes because that song was incredibly hard. Yes. Also, if you haven't checked it out, I did sit down with Trevor Allen Gomez, who's done some official Deltarune stuff, and we did do a cover of Don't Forget. which if you haven't checked it out, I would recommend it. I'll actually play that for you now as well. Where is it? Here it is. When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold, with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. Anyway, if you want to check that out for yourselves, that'd be great. It was very enjoyable to work on that with Trevor, and yeah, that was very much a delight. I want to check in. I tried getting into Ace Combat, starting with 4. Controls are hard to get used to. I should probably get a flight stick or something. No, Ramona. If you pop over to expert controls, it just takes some time. Just sit with expert controls for a little bit, and just know that unfortunately, depending on what you're playing on, if you can remap controls, I would remap L2 and R2. L2 to be decelerate and remove jet pulsation, and then R2 for gas to go, and then you want to use your rudder yaws for L1 and R1. You don't really need to stress too much about L1 and R1 or right bumper or left bumper, or yeah, but triggers are definitely accelerate, decelerate, left, right, and left, and then just feel it out with moving with left direction pad, and then of course rolling and turning and things with the right direction pad. You'll get the hang of it. Triangle also helps you target your enemies better, but starting with 4 sometimes may not be the best option, especially if you're used to sort of a modern control. So you might want to pivot over to Ace Combat 7 for a better taste. How was it singing? I think I already answered that. It was cool. Have I been keeping up with Genshin music? No, I've been playing a little bit of Genshin. I'm really impressed with the Snezhnaya stuff, but I don't have the time to keep up with. I barely have time to play any games I want to play right now because I'm working on some other things. Mick Gordon, Bolt Gun 2. That's going to be insane, and that's coming out in October as well. Did I sleep yesterday? I did end up going to bed, but I'm actually, I didn't keep playing MGS, but holy crap, I played it on my Nintendo Switch 2 last night. It actually looks better because maybe the smaller screen. But wow, I can't believe I've got MGS 4 on my Nintendo Switch. Hey, Vondior. Super excited for the new Cassette Beast game. They've been uploading some of the official soundtrack. Ooh, hell yeah. I saw it running in 30 FPS and the 60 FPS are, yeah, well, they're gassing it because of all the motion blur. You know, I mean, it's only Grand Theft Auto 6 is allowed to be 30 FPS, of course. Have we reacted to anything? No. Not yet. Yeah, if you're doing that, then maybe take a look at what I suggested. Did I see the GTA showcase? I did. I thought it looked cool. I think it's an interesting time to have a GTA game because life is a bit of a parody these days with, beef coming from Argentina and eggs being recalled and salad giving people diarrhea and all sorts of different things. So, these are all things that basically feel like they would be in a GTA game. My health is well, thank you. God bless you. Maybe someone should... what's up, Gunslinger? Switch 2 is the best console out anymore. Yeah, I totally agree with you, actually. Sneznaya music, did it solidify your opinion about Russian music being sad on the mire on more than one occasion? Yes, of course. I didn't think that was ever going to change. Um, I think it's cool to have its music be inspired by Russian music, but I mean, Russian music itself is pretty sad. Obviously, not all of the music in Sneznaya is going to be sad, but also it's been very enjoyable on Twitter. I accidentally got into the crossfire there, but it's, you know, you take a fan base like MiHoYo's fan base on Twitter, which is incredibly toxic, and you take Souls-like and Soulsborne fan base, which is horrifically toxic. You combine those two, and boy, you have yourself quite an atom bomb. So if you enjoy Schadenfreude, I certainly suggest taking a look at that discourse over on Twitter between Hoyoverse fans and FromSoft fans about Notice Fall, that new Hoyoverse game, which, you know, honestly looks fine. I'll definitely try it out. I definitely see the perspectives on both sides of the aisle, but holy, very funny to watch. It's only for the Patriots, Tokyo Hotel. Fridays are always for patrons, but we do a lot of other talking prior to starting that stream. So, what's my favorite old classical piece? Too many to count, but probably Felix Mendelssohn's Symphony No. 3, Fourth Movement. It's one of my favorites. Hello! Jet 11 Rise to Honor? Huh. That leaker actually just withdrew and disappeared, so I think it's fine now. Hey, Deathrock. So the Elden Ring type Hoyo game is cooked before launch. I don't think it's cooked, but I definitely think that the discourse will never end. Also, it's also the Monster Hunter fan base a little that are also, yes, that's true. The La La Lule Lo. Did you like the music you heard in Sneznaya? I did, yeah, very much. What sane person scrolls Twitter fandom? I do. Speaking of Russian music and sad, AC Assault Horizons, Mrs. Krista Yoslov is great. It's true. I listened to it. Have I listened to old school room? Some, yes. Some, yes. Some, yes. Some, yes. Some, yes. What I tried to do, hey Mo, how are you? So I want to bring in more folks to these Friday streams because I think they're fun. And so I'm hoping that my ranting, raving, and video game music will get you guys to come hang out and explore some music with us. If not, I'll default back to listening to video game music. Patreon suggestions. But what's my favorite Sims soundtrack? You know, Ramona, I don't have one. It is free to play, with no character gacha and co-op. Any particular favorite classic pieces by Russian composers? Of course, you got the Tchaikovsky 1812 Overture. The entire opera, Yevgeny Onegin, is one of my favorite operas, actually. There's also, of course, what's it called? There's so many from the Maguchkaya Kuchka, which is the Mighty Five or the Great Hand. I forget what that name exactly translates to, but that's Glinka, Mussorgsky, Rimsky-Korsakov. There's two more that I can't remember. It's free to play with cosmetic monetization, yes. I'm excited to see what the Patreon members have also picked today. But yeah, you know, interesting week in gaming, in the gaming landscape for sure. Yeah. There are like 8 pure opera tracks, so I've listened to 2 of them, and I'll tell you what, it's weird. It's at first it's like very good, like trained old school, like musical theater, legit singing, but then it switches into opera. But I would have preferred a more operatic tone in some of the like opera tracks that because I don't consider those opera tracks. She does have great coloratura near the back half of some of those, especially up when she goes up to the high of probably E. But the first half doesn't really sound as operatic as I think it should, personally, for an opera singer. But you know, that's probably, I'm sure that's just picking at straws. But when I hear that, I don't necessarily think like, oh, this is opera. This is like pure opera. And I think it's it's not bad, but it's not the best it could have been, I'd say. Who's my favorite video game soundtrack composer? Michael Salvatore and Gareth Koch both are great. I think for me, it's probably Nobuo Uematsu, Keiichi Okabe, Keiki Kobayashi are probably my big three. I'd also give it over to, I mean, there's so many. Yuka Kitamura, Koji Kondo, of course. I would say P.T. Adamczyk is another one I really enjoy. Soundtrack for Cyberpunk. You don't really care for Cyberpunk the game, which is interesting. Marcin Przewowiec for The Witcher 3. Gareth, of course, is amazing. Austin Wintory is a big one for me. There's so many. You wanted to ask about the AI music. Do you think you're going to take over artists in the music industry and also classical music? Oh, AI? No, I don't think AI is going to take over artists and the music industry and also classical music, because classical music will always be played by people and real people. I don't think that AI music in the classical world will ever be accepted or appreciated. And it is, in that particular case, and I hate to use this word, slop. I do think that we'll see it a lot digitally, but I don't think it's going to replace the single act of someone actually writing music and performing music. I think if you want to mess around with an AI or whatever in your free time and you want to explore that, certainly, but I would love it if you didn't conflate that with being creative. I think that it's not to say that you can't explore what that is, but there's nothing quite like sitting at a piano and being bad at it. There's a wonderful post by Kurt Vonnegut that talks about basically every day choosing to be an artist and whatever that means, and doing it poorly, drawing a picture, writing a shitty poem, playing on the piano really badly. These are things that are implicit to the human condition, or not implicit, that are like vital to the human condition. You don't have to be good at these things. And I think we are living in an age where we want to be good at everything. And sometimes you just are not going to be, and choosing to commit to something and being bad at it for long enough until you become good at it is the human condition. And I think it's very important for us to be bad at everything and be bad at things. Like, just be bad at it. Eventually, you might be good at it. But I think in our world today, we want to commoditize everything, and we want everything to be producible. I think, like, my wife deals with this at work. She's a designer. Everyone's a designer now because they use AI. And it's like, well, no, actually, you are not a designer because you are missing some of the implicit parts of this that require actual, knowledge and experience. You can make something and cut a corner, but can you scale that? Can you XYZ that? Can you, everyone can do something, but it doesn't make you an expert at it, and it doesn't make you actually efficient at it when it's time to expand on it. I think that there's something beautiful about being really bad at something. It's just that people get frustrated in our world of influencers and people that want to be, want to go viral, or, social media. I think there's this natural urge to be great at everything, and you are simply not going to be. And I think so to that original question, you're never going to see AI in the classical music space. You may see it on YouTube, but you're never going to see it in classical. From my perspective. Do I have any favorite soundtracks from movies this year? I haven't no. I thought Brand New Days soundtrack was good. I haven't seen very many movies this year. Plus, honestly, I don't really pay attention to movie soundtracks, which is kind of weird. But I heard that the Ludwig Göransson Odyssey track was very good, or tracks were really good. I did see that interview about Kingdom Hearts, and I did see some folks at Pixar basically saying that it's the closest thing to a movie, which is really interesting. Well, that's interesting about Jack Conte. What's up, Cook? Uematsu's fantastic. Yeah. Hans Zimmer's great too. Personal opinion is Yoko Shimomura, Michiru Yamane, and Carlos Viola. Carlos Viola is great. I don't think it's actually... Yes, it's true. How many people do you think died that you have to do an extra post? I think a lot of people think I died, or at least thought I did. If being bad at things makes us more human, I am the most humanist of human. I mean, I think everybody is. Don't be fooled. Like, I mean, it took me 19 hours to get to bronze in Guilty Gear Strive, and I thought that was an achievement, but then I went and posted it on like some fighting game creators like live chat, and someone told me to quit. It's like, okay, I don't think you understand. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your question. Oh, someone spoiled me on a Kingdom Hearts tweet I made yesterday. I actually think it's good that they have a lore master, which is great. Why did people think I died? Because I posted a picture of CD Projekt Red for my thing that they posted, and it looked like it was a eulogy. Marco, I've only seen the seating front stage of various places. Are there large differences of behind stage areas from venue to venue? I mean, most behind the scenes are pretty standard. You know, it depends on how much wing space there is. So wings are the things that come down on the sides. So like the area like right to the left and right of the stage. Sometimes those can be larger. Sometimes those can be smaller. What you don't see is the rigging there. It can be a rope rigging. It can be mechanical rigging. But there's always someone back there. It depends on the venue. For instance, Washington National Opera, because they're not there anymore. The Kennedy Center, the backstage, the wings is colossal. It's huge. But say something smaller, it's smaller. I mean, it just depends on the size of the theater and stuff. But backstages are all different in terms of like dressing rooms and space. You know, like for instance, if you were to go to Broadway in New York City, it's very small. But if you were to go to the Granada Theater in Santa Barbara, for instance, in Santa Barbara, California, there's like a whole ramp system that goes down into the dressing rooms, which is quite spacious. It just depends on the venue, really, in truth. Rarely do I feel like... yeah. Some of them folk are toxic as hell. So true. Well, thank you. Oh, the fan base. Am I cooked for fully reading pictures? I don't know what that means. There's been far too many in memoriams already this week. Yeah, I know. 3 in a row is very odd. Not me finding out the West do these obituaries. Yes. I mean, I know lots of movies. Don't get me wrong. I really like the Road to Perdition soundtrack. A lot of piano in that. I really like... it's just been a minute. The King of Norway died today? Oh. That's not good. I think it's pretty normal to be bad at things, guys. I've been playing a lot of Riftbound, for instance, which is the League of Legends card game. I've really fallen in love with it. More so than Magic. It's taken me 2 months to understand the rules. Your grandma died a few days ago? I'm sorry. The King of Uganda died today? All right, bro. I guess everyone's... What the fuck? But it's taken me months to like understand, and I still like... The thing is, like, you're never going to be like... You don't arrive at the start, or you don't arrive at like your... how do I explain this to you? The concept of you've arrived, like you've done it, you've achieved... It really doesn't ever arrive. Like there are certain things, like, okay, take for instance for me, okay? Let's talk about the channel. Let's talk about YouTube, okay? Let's dispel the mysteries. YouTube. I haven't arrived. I'm just now, almost 5 years in, starting to make real headway with actual game companies. It's taken 4 years and some 2,000 videos. My revenue on AdSense this month is down $1,000. So $3,000 as opposed to between 4 and 5. I also output less because I was playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts, right? I also generally try to put out less videos. And also I haven't done a non-gamer, which is my most successful video, obviously. And views are generally down. Now, views are actually going up because of YouTube's change. The problem is now there's a difference between a view and an engaged view, which is very annoying. For instance, my Ace Combat video from last night, 21,000 views. Engaged views, 7,000. So that video actually has 7,000 views. But because now YouTube is counting anyone who happens to hover over it or watch for one frame, that video now has 23,000 views. And it doesn't reflect in the revenue. Okay. That being said, sponsorship revenue is way up this month and into next month. Crazy. What is that? That makes no sense. Ad revenue all the way down, sponsorship revenue all the way up. Bizarre. I haven't arrived, you know? I haven't reached the mountain that I want to reach or that I want to climb, right? The summit. Because the summit's over there. There's something about just doing it, right? And just like getting it done that I think is really important. You know, how do you grow? How do you just keep going? You know what I mean? You grow as you go. And that includes even this 5 years later, almost, you know? So it's like, how does it work? You know, how do you make it happen? I mean, like, you know, I'll watch these like fighting game guys and they're insanely good, but they've also been doing it for 10 years. You know, it's like, how does someone like Kanta Permet, who's a Monster Hunter creator, and other things, of course, how does Kanta manage to like, you know, solo some of the harder bosses in Monster Hunter? Well, Kanta does that because Kanta's been playing Monster Hunter for years, right? Like, you know, how does someone, it's just about practice, experience, and time and effort, you know, and then slowly you kind of expand outward and you get better. And let's say you fell in love with Magic. And so you play Magic the Gathering for 5 years straight and you fall in love with it. So naturally, if you're going to pivot to another TCG, a One Piece, a Digimon, a Riftbound, a whatever, a Gundam, you're naturally going to have an insight into how those games play, even if the rules are different, because you understand the basic premise of TCG, right? And I think like going back to this idea of AI, it's like when AI can do all these things for you. Okay, prime example for me. It's very easy for me to sit down and go to Claude and be like, write me out 3 titles, blah, 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 and vibe code a title, right? It's another thing to be like, okay, I have an idea. For instance, for today, ranting, raving, and video game music. I have no idea if this title is good, right? But I'm going to try it. Because maybe it brings and invites more people to come and watch, right? And so the idea is, okay, if listening to video game music, Patreon suggestions, I've been doing that for 2 years. It has a great number. I love hanging out with you guys. But how do we expand? How do we grow? So I just keep trying. You know what I mean? You just keep trying. And that goes for anything. Even experts. Like singing. Singing was never like, I was never at the mountain. I never reached the peak. And that was kind of frustrating at times, but also kind of beautiful. Just the ups and downs of life. Even if you have the most consistency in your job, your life is always up and down. So how do you accept it or choose to kind of go with the flow and just ride the wave? It's tough. It's tough. The music in Black Myth Zhongqi is pretty good. I agree. It is not a sequel to Wukong. It's a separate idea, but within. 1,000,000% Amarasu. I've talked to Games Cage. We haven't been able to solidify it, but I want to get him on to listen to some Sonic music for sure. Did I miss anything? Let's see. No. Hi, Nuclearis. Exactly. Hey, I was curious and it clicked, so it works, I think. Who knows? I thought it said rating, raving video game. Great. I wonder if any singer of all time thinks they reached peak. I don't know. Like, does that make them conceited for thinking that they've reached peak? I mean, sometimes you just kind of know things, right? So there's definitely an aspect of like, well, I mean, I know how to do this. So like, I'm not nervous about being able to sing, right? But it depends too. Like, for instance, a tenor voice type, like my voice type, you've got to let go with the obsession of control. You mean me or you mean people? Because I agree. Me, I don't really feel like I'm too controlling. I'm just trying to play around and see what works. Oh, people, yeah. What the fuck did you say? But see, like, so one thought that I often have is reaction channels. Okay, how does one pivot away from that? Like, how do you evolve? How do you grow? How do you grow so that people recognize that you're doing more than that? Some people don't care, right? Some people are like, you know what? I got my reaction channel. I do my thing. I'm happy with that, right? I've got my Patreon. I've got my whatever. And for me, it's always like, okay, well, how do I maximize reach so that more people get this conversation going about video game music? It's not because I'm greedy. It's because I don't want to be bored. And so I'm constantly exploring. Maybe it's my ADHD, right? How do I explore so that I'm always like pivoting and trying something new or growing? And some people might be like, man, there's no consistency in this. Or man, I really wish that you did this specific thing all the time. But for me, it's like, yes, but there's always got to be more. I don't want to just do the same thing every day. You know what I mean? Like, that's not only is that not fun, but also it's not maximizing output, and it's also not efficient, and it's also simply boring. So I'm always like, okay, well, like, what if we do a video where we collect the best Sonic songs? What if I do a ranking video? What if I do an essay? What if I do this? What if I try a non-gamer? What if I invite a non-gamer? You know, like, that was on a whim. You know, I have a video coming out on Monday about all the games that I think will have great music in September. You guys might not even like that video, right? But if you do, oh my God, now every month I can do a video about that, and it'll have a various degree of viewage, but like, at least I'm trying something, you know, at least I'm putting forth an effort to be like, okay, well, what makes me stand out? How can I use my unique, and this goes for you guys, how can I use my unique, authentic voice in my life, not to preach, so that I can, you know, reach people and be interesting? The reason why I started playing games a lot and streaming a lot is because I'm a gamer who also happens to really enjoy talking about video game music. I don't want to be the guy that just talks about game music. That's boring. And also, people for like 2 years thought that I didn't play games when I've been playing games for 31 years, right? And that's why opportunities like CDPR come in tomorrow, is because I talk about the games and I play those games and I talk about how much I love playing those games. Right? Who knows? Square Enix might be like, hey, Marco, we saw you were playing through all of Kingdom Hearts. You want to come and play Kingdom Hearts 4 early? Well, I better finish, obviously. But it's also like, well, fuck yeah, I do. You know what I mean? Like, yes, of course. You know? It's not enough to just do one thing. I think like sometimes I'm never satisfied. And I think that that's part of the opera brain. Definitely think that my opera training makes my work ethic very specific. But there was a period of time where when I quit opera, where I was like, I don't have any skills. Like, what do I even do with my life? Thankfully, I fell into YouTube and I was a voice actor, so that was good, cool too. But like, you know, I fell into YouTube and that's been good. And I've been trying to grow this, and I really feel that it is a career. And I love careers because I love having purpose and I love having passion for a purpose. It's not to say I don't get down. Ask my mods. I'm constantly annoyed by things, but I feel it's my responsibility for people like you that are in this chat, that are in this live stream right now, to be like, okay, how do we make this better? How do we make this more interesting? How do we make this more fun? How do I reach you? You know? Yeah, it's just interesting. Thanks, Cremo. Sorry, I just totally ranted. Well, that's the whole part of this, ranting. I guess I raved a little bit too. Yeah, I agree with you, Bailey, there. Just looking back. It's pretty weird But I do remember a reaction that put so much effort into it like 12 years ago that it became respectable. Yeah. Since you were reacting to video game music, the next time would be playing them? I think so. Well, the streamer Joe Bartolozzi accomplished that, I think, because he was passionate enough to branch into deeper conversations. I don't even know that person, see? Has that person reached their peak? I don't know them. Probably not. There's lots of people that don't know people. You know what I mean? There's not a single dance kind of person that kind of, yeah, 1,000%. Maybe you'll like it for 2 months, maybe forever, and maybe you won't like it ever again. You have to try. You think attempting to capture a larger audience can come off-putting? I think it would help your growth a lot is numbered videos, classifying them. Well, it's a multi-pronged issue because why would that be off-putting? People tend to appreciate content creators who come off as authentic. I agree. I feel the pain. I mean, it's like with artists, we struggle to get out of a niche. Exactly. Digital Extreme sponsor was great. I mean, maybe some people who somehow started their career for the love of it. Yeah, I know. I'm sure. Yeah. But they can also love to hate it and discover hatred for it, which is difficult. Your Kingdom Hearts video of you reacting to certain parts? I know. I don't know why. It's a different type of reaction since you also get to play the game. I agree. I did that, but on the flip side, I've done that before for Monster Hunter, and people were like, I preferred it the other way because I feel like you're really distracted. So it's two-pronged. Being able to connect with people within opera plus video game composers, that's where I find most interesting. Definitely more interested in opera symphony. Yeah, totally. Totally. It's my favorite stuff. I think you got to be smart with the variety of your content because it seems so many content creators should cover some. Yeah, you can't churn. It's true. What are we talking about? Who knows? That's why I appreciate each time. Can you separate the music from the context? We've now gotten many perspectives from those who've never played games, but players can get emotionally entangled. Well, and interestingly enough, I think it's really important to give music its due diligence, and really, spread the gospel.
Thank you for always spreading the good word of FF9 online.
My pleasure. My pleasure. It's easy to do. Why am I so bright? I'm very bright. Maybe I'm too bright. Hello. I think gamers do get entangled in context. I think, look, no one's going to say that gameplay music is more important than gameplay. It's not possible. But I can confidently say that that's much better. That's a bit better. But I can confidently say, unless you're mixtape, true. But I can confidently say that a game that doesn't have music that complements it well will not be as good. You know what I mean? There's a balance. Video games are a pie. Gameplay is the filling, crust, whatever. Ice cream, whipped cream, something on the side that's really yummy. That's the music. And a pie tastes great on its own. But boy, does a pie taste so much better with something sweet on top. Something cool, especially if the pie's warm, right? And so I think that's sometimes, but don't you think that sometimes it's really fun to just eat ice cream without the pie? And that's what we do here. And on any channel that talks about music is how do we just take that ice cream and be like, damn, listen to feel oh my God, vanilla. Wow. I never thought about the vanilla being like this. Right. And it becomes a separate, wonderful, delightful treat, I just think that's really interesting. Because of course, games are games. Context makes the games more memorable since I will automatically think back to my experiences when I hear the music again. Now, what if you take the music from a game and you go work out at the gym, or you go play it in the background while you're working, or you play it in the background when you're with someone you love? I guarantee that context will change for you, and it will be less about the game and more about your lived experience. Could. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, Cinderella, that's too bad, but that's okay. Oh, that's too bad. Why did vanilla become the word for basic, normal, and expected? You know, that's a great question. I actually don't know, but I agree with you. Vanilla doesn't mean basic. Vanilla is a beautiful flavor on its own. I suppose people like chocolate better. In any case, I think we should start listening to music. So, today, we have some pretty cool stuff. We have some Genshin Impact, A Hat in Time, The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, Hi Somnium, Bayonetta, Civ 6, Frostpunk, Dungeon and Fighter, iNinja, Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Dead Rising 3 Memento Mori, EG, Pow World, Dead by Daylight, South of Midnight, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Tenchu 2 Birth of the Stealth Assassins, Battlefield 1, Limbus Company. That's what we got going on today, chat. We're going to be cooking. As always, the first half of this, if you're new here, I don't know if anybody's new to this station. I'm talking about it like it's a radio station. I don't know if any of you are new to these streams, but welcome in. Happy Friday. These are my way of giving back to my Patreon community who helps support the channel, helps pay for my editing team, helps me. This is how I give back by listening to music that they suggest every Friday. And we just go through and crash through a bunch of songs. The first 6 or 8 are songs that I will analyze, which I actually hate that word, but really I'll listen to and offer in the moment perspectives of while listening. And then the back half of this is the other tier. And this tier is really more about just listening and then offering some thoughts at the end. So very relaxed here. Very, very, very chill Fridays. Usually we'll end up on some sort of rant in the middle of a song or what have you if something pops into my brain. It's really an opportunity for us to kind of hang out, listen to game music, and then also chat. So if anything comes into your mind that you would like to talk about during a song or before a song or whatever, by all means, feel free. What's up, Hammer? So we're going to dive in right now with some Genshin Impact. Votum awaited in vain from Genshin Impact. This is Blackluster Soldier. The other day, Blackluster Soldier asked me if Wuthering Waves was end of servicing because of all the chatter with Notice, whatever that game is called. And I had to be like, no. You think I've done rants through within 2 of your songs? I sometimes do. What's up, Somnium? Marco still died? I don't know about all that. Votum awaited in vain. Your suggestion is not votum. I changed it. Did you? What did you change it to? We'll change it right now. Tell me. Maybe someone missed it on accident. No worries. Just tell me what it is and I'll change it. I forgot you were Dark Paladin. Sorry. It's the name of the track. Yeah is the name of the track. Rumors of his death are greatly exaggerated. What's up, man? Wait, what's the name of the track? Just so I get it right. Is the name of the track? Yeah is the name? Is? Wait, what is the name of the track? Yeah? YEH is the name of your track from Genshin Impact? Ninkigia's Message is the name of the track. Okay, we got there. We're having a live song substitution. Here it is. Ninkigia's Message. Lil Jon. Yeah! All right, this is from Node Cry, Shimmering Voyage Volume 6. This is probably one of the moon themes. Let's get into it. I find that very thoughtful. Right? Then we repeat it. It's very interesting, right? It's a sound of resolution, right? It's a sound of relaxing into something, right? It's a sound of acceptance. It's a sound of, you know, really beautiful. With some of that shimmering there in the background. It's just moving together in unison, right? Wow. Beautiful stuff. I mean, it's beautiful stuff. I think to me, this is really a song of reassurance. You know, it's saying like, what happened? And it, you know what? It's okay. Like, I accept this. Like, this is all right. Like yes, it wasn't great. But at the same time, I feel like we finally understand each other, right? There's this semblance in that music of warmth, of invitation. I also like how even though the melody is in this sort of, you know, ethereal upper register thing, we're still getting wonderful string movement underneath that is invoking and inviting us to be okay and to relax and to, you know, embrace and accept change, right? Pretty. Right. It just goes to show. Yeah. Even here at the end, it's interesting because it has that wonderful balance, right? Of a mixture between somber, melancholic, lost, and acceptance, beauty, grace, love, understanding. And I find the balance of those two things can lean minor or can lead major, can lead optimism, can lead, disappointment. And I think in this particular case, we have that beauty and that grace in that of acceptance. And in the end, we get that beautiful piano that kind of leads us off with this sound of emptiness, of the sound of like, damn, it's over. But it doesn't mean it's been bad. It just means it has to end. And it's very beautiful. Hi, Rocky. So, who haven't I said hello to in here? Vice, Rose, Karemo's been in here. I've said hi to Fox. Vivi's here. Good morning. You've had the song from Alice in Wonderland stuck in your head? Uh-oh. Really beautiful. Really beautiful. Hi, Gabe. Good morning. Think so, Crost? I have to upload the other one too from the other day. Actually, I also wanted to say, hey, Clippy. Weezer. I also played the boss theme from Honkai Star Rail the other day for a non-gamer on Monday, and I have to say it did not translate as well listening in this context versus listening to actually showing it to a non-gamer. I played the first two sections before it gets into like the Power Rangers thing, and it didn't translate as well, and in fact it was kind of repetitive, which was kind of a bummer because it was really beautiful and I enjoyed it, but yeah, and I have to say, like, I what's up, Bluey? I actually been playing a little bit of Genshin again, just skipping through the Paimon parts, to be honest, and musically it's lovely. It's really great. Will I ever stream Genshin again? No, because I'll get yelled at. But I'm just listening to it because the world exploration is so much fun in Genshin. When I have a second and I like want to sneak in, I'll definitely sneak in. But like, Snezhnaya is pretty. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not in this camp of people who automatically disapprove or reject Genshin or any gacha game, to be clear, because I don't think that's a reasonable take. Now, okay, hold on. I said that, but hear me out. I definitely think 50-50 gambling mechanics in video games are poopy. The bad gacha games. Not good. That doesn't automatically mean that these games don't provide or offer value. And while I do think that Notice Fall was like, there were some one-to-ones with Elden Ring, with Millennia, with other FromSoft IPs, Nameless King and a few other things. That doesn't mean to me that the game deserves to die, or that like God, the back and forth I've been seeing bringing up all this other stuff about Genshin, and God, people really don't like MiHoYo and HoYoverse at all. I'm not one of those people, actually. I'm really not. I think all games can have value and offer merit, including Genshin and including other gacha games. Now, should a person play them? Not if they're opposed to that system. No, of course not. If you can look past it, I think there's something there for sure. But this all or nothing mentality is not one I prescribe to, and I don't believe in. This is crazy to me, but yeah, beautiful piece. Beautiful piece. Fantilia is cool. Thoughts on GTA, Timmy? I'm really looking forward to exploring all of GTA in November. I don't give a shit about the story at all. I'll hop into my car and literally drive from point A to point B, doing every single other thing. Skipping through the Paimon parts felt personal. Gambling do be bad. 1000%. The Hoyo. I also really don't like stamina. The stamina systems are ass, and I hate them. I don't hate Hoyo for the game they made, but I despise them for turning their gacha system as the industry standard. No, it's certainly better than what FGO used to have, right? Like, that's poopy. But unfortunately, that has definitely spread to like every other gacha that's come out. I definitely think we're getting to a point where there's gacha fatigue. I don't think that there is many people plugged into the gacha-verse, if you will. I do believe that there's a lot of people that are playing Genshin Impact as their first and potentially only video game. I tend to find with the Wuthering Waves community, they're not to say they're not crazy, because they are, but trust me, they are. But I find that there's a broader variety of gamers in that community. I don't want to generalize like that, though, because I do think that there are plenty of people that play Genshin that also play other games too. But it's just the way that it comes off on Twitter, especially. Now it's not even worth mentioning because Twitter Hoyoverse is like horrible, like so bad. Reddit Hoyoverse is horrible, so bad. The people in my community, normal. You know what I mean? The people who watch my videos about Genshin, normal. It's just interesting, the like extremes there. And it's interesting to be on the creator side of it and the front facing side of it and seeing just like, it's wild. It's wild. I can't believe how much money these games truly make. The first two words of my opening the stream were poopy butt. Well, I knew you were coming in, Desert. I'm glazing you? I just have faith in you. What? Could not understand the discourse on Warframe being a gacha. Oh, was that because of Duet Night Abyss? And so people were like, oh, they people were saying that RNG is gacha. People were saying that RNG that has been around for forever in gaming is gacha. That is so funny. The anime music stream did not happen on Wednesday. I had a lot of stuff I needed to film, so it's happening Monday evening at 4:30. Oh God, I still think about that people were like, well, if you really think about it, games like Warframe are RNG based, and that's gacha. And I'm like, bro, you are reaching. You are so deeply reaching for that. All right, let's but anyway, yeah, no, that was a beautiful track. And I really enjoyed it. I really still very much think that Genshin has great music. I didn't care for Notlun's music too much. I don't know. There was a simplicity in it that sort of pulled me out of it. I like the more complex stuff, but at the same time, it's not to say that there isn't beautiful stuff, because that track was pretty simple, I would say, and it was lovely at the same time. Is throwing dice in D&D a gacha? Bro, I think so. I'm pretty sure League is a gacha where the RNG is my teammates. Actually, I have a friend who works at Riot who wanted to take me through League on stream, and he was like, "Do you think your audience would enjoy watching that?" And I was like, "I think they would enjoy watching it, but I don't think that they would be cooperative." I don't think the people that would come on to a Marco tries League of Legends for the first time with a Riot employee would be chill. So I don't think we're gonna do that. Because I do want to learn League to agree with it. I genuinely want to. I really like Riftbound, and I really like the world of Runeterra, and League is intriguing because I actually like competitive games, but I don't think that Yu-Gi-Oh's a gacha. You don't know what's your next card. That's like Magic the Gathering is a gacha because you never know if you're gonna get mana screwed. I want to try League out. Yeah. You're talking to a guy that's played like 500 hours of Rainbow Six Siege, or 420. I love competitive games. Card packs are actual gacha. It's true. For me, I just hope that Hypergriff keeps trying to improve as the company behind Arknights and Enfield that can sense a real drive to improve constantly. You know, I've been wanting to come back to Enfield. 1.5 looks really fun. Typhoon looks cool. I really enjoy her in Arknights. And I think it might be time to come back. Are TCG's gacha? 1000% they're gacha. What's up, DNA? I'm good. How are you doing? League is only toxic if you play with randoms. Yeah, that's what I've heard. You give it a hesitant glance every few years. You've also wanted to get back to Enfield. Thoughts on Fuse as the... Bro, what? Fuse? Well... Fuse is... Fuse is good. But I prefer... My go-tos are Sledge... Frost. Hey, Gabe. Sledge, Frost. Wait, which one's Fuse? Oh, Fuse. No, wait, no. Which one's Fuse? Fuse. Fuse is an OG. Which one's Fuse? Fuse is I'm thinking of Glaz. Oh, Fuse. Fuse is I'm sorry. Fuse is annoying because of Jaeger. I don't know how they hostage killer. That's right. I don't know how they've managed to make him better. I used to love Fuse, actually. Thank you for reminding me. But with Jaeger, with Bandit, Jaeger. I always felt like I ended up getting cucked by Jaeger, so I couldn't keep using Fuse. Sledge, always practical. Thermite, always practical. I think Ace is better than Thermite personally. Hibana, not bad. I never really understood Hibana. I really struggle with Hibana personally. But I really I love Breachers. I love Breachers very much. Yeah, those are my favorite. What's the latest indie game I've played? Oh, I was playing one the other day, chat. That was really cool. So I was playing three, actually. I was playing 3 games the other day. One is Twisted Tower. If you like BioShock, boy, this game is really intriguing. I really can't recommend Twisted Tower enough. So cool. Beautiful music. Really interesting. Very, very BioShock coded. It's wonderful. Very, very BioShock. Very BioShock. Another one that I really was playing the other day that I really liked, that I want to play more of because it's very like meditative, is Volume. Volume is like Mirror's Edge, but like Eastern European, like Soviet bloc, like no, like it's just so fun. Really can't recommend this enough. This one is just dope. It's so enjoyable. if you like Mirror's Edge, you would absolutely go bananas for this. It's called Volume. It's called Volume. Then one more indie game. First of all, by the way, I think up until today, have I played Phil? What's up, Phil? Drakengard, no. Dokemon, I think, is still free right now. I believe it's still... Oh, okay, it's $3. It's not free anymore. Dokemon was free for a little while. This game. Chikadamata? It's basically... Like, take a look at this. It's basically Marathon, but... This shit is so cool. Good morning, Yoshi. It's really good. Sikadamata. That one's a big one I recommend to you as well if you're into like indie stuff. And then today I picked up Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy. It's about, it looks like 10 hours. I like to play it. Also another game, if you like Musou, you would love Tears of Metal, which I love. Hiya! I'm still playing Deadlock here and there, yeah. It's really fun. I'd love it if they would remaster Drakengard. So anyway, so your question about indie games, that's what I've been up to in terms of indie. There's a lot of other stuff that I'm trying to play. I popped into Endocopia the other day. Wow, that game is cool. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Endocopia is really interesting. Hell Maiden is amazing. By the way, the waifu Dante's Inferno. Restory, Chill Electronic Repairs is really fun. There's too many games, bro. There's too many games. There's way too many games. As far as October, any plans? Honestly, between Ace Combat, which I'll probably do multiple playthroughs of, I really want to enjoy. I'm gonna milk Ace Combat. I just want you to be fully prepared for that. I mean, not necessarily for content, but I'm gonna milk Ace Combat for the online. There was a secret. There was we almost got the co-op online trailer, but then they deleted it. But you better believe that whatever that is, and I hope it's so fucking good, but that is going to be like a 2-week affair. Ace Combat at least. Valor Mortis on October 12th. Final Fantasy Resonance at the end of the month. So I don't foresee a horror game coming up in October. I don't foresee it happening. Simply because those are 3 games that I feel I must play. If your Ace Combat streams are the first exposure to the series, can I still join in? Of course. Of course. That's only the beginning. Am I going to host multiplayer sessions for viewers and patrons? Of course I am. What kind of world do you think this is? Why wouldn't I invite my aces to come and play Ace Combat with me? Bro, I'm at the point where I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for Ace Combat 8. I mean, there's stuff I want to play in September. Yeah, of course. Fortune's Weave. You know, I really want to play that Fire Emblem game. God, there's something else I want to play. But that, you know, I'm cruising to October. And then November, maybe it'll be Ocarina of Time. Maybe not. I'm hoping for a December release on that one. Be fun to do Ocarina of Time remake and then Majora's Mask on my analog 3D. That'd be amazing. You know, go back to back. Ocarina of Time remake, Duskbloods. We're gonna be playing that for at least a little bit. Are there any? If there are any games you're looking forward to are really bad, I'd say that counts as psychological horror. True. Have I played any Warframe recently? Not since the story update. Usually with Warframe, I play boom, 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 story beats. And yes, Mariachi Legends is probably the only Metroidvania I'm genuinely excited for between that and Belmont's Curse or Revenge, but I won't be playing that one probably. Trails second remakes the same day as Fortune's Weave. Very unfortunate for us Trails in the Sky second remake fans. Do you think investors are ruining the direction of big AAA games? Ruining is an interesting word. I think games are getting really expensive to make. And so we need investors to invest in games. But if it's anything like a board where money talks, then I think it can get really problematic. What's up, Mr. Morose? I think that can be really problematic because money should only be able to talk so much. A board shouldn't be able to dictate what an opera company does for their productions. They should be like, you know what? Here's $1 million. I trust you to use it as you need it. But when a board starts becoming, I gave you $1 million. I want this, 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 and this. Then you have a problem. If you want to invest in something because you believe in it, it shouldn't come with strings attached, in my humble personal feeling. And that is a really complicated thing because guess what? We live in a capitalistic society where if I have the most money, I also get to dictate and tell you what I think you should do with it. But if you're really going to invest and hope to see a return on investment, I think we need to set the bird free. So the question is, do I think that investors are ruining big AAA games? It's a big maybe. I know. Crazy. Maybe in this day and age. But they could be, yeah. They could be. Do I long for the old days? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I like it when things are scrappy. You know, I think that Warframe's a good example, for instance. You know, they're scrappy. They're doing their thing. They have a fuck ton of money, right? But they're doing their thing. So, you know, I think there's definitely a balance there. But also, you know, West versus East, like there's different philosophies too. So, you know, to answer your question, I think like, I don't know. Raptor, you're on a 5-stream streak, brother. Thank you. 5 big boxes full of products just arrived, so you have to work the whole weekend. Oh my god, bro. I want Marco to play Halo 3 ODST this year. I really ought to, so I can say I did it. Have I listened to the Guild Wars 3 main theme? Yeah, we listened to it last Patreon live stream. What do you think about the Xbox announcing their discs granting access? I can't believe you guys care about what I have to say about this. What do you think about Xbox announcing their disc granting access to the digital version of said game? I think that's pretty cool. It's definitely an Xbox W. Working in the field. Oh, you work in the games industry? That's pretty cool, Raharu. My personal take is that the investors end up pushing deadlines and timelines in a way that harms the dev cycle, but we're also in a weird space between indie and GTA 6. Right, exactly. Have I missed any song? Just one. Just one. It's called Ranting, Ravings, and Video Game Music. I think you're right. I think if investors push deadlines and timelines in a way that harms the dev cycle, it's definitely a problem, 1000%. And you would have a better understanding of that than I would, being on the inside. Oh, other side, investments. Oh, okay. Oh, working in the investment field. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I mean, that's so much money. So you missed one song. It feels like games are more expensive because it's no longer niche. No, it's insanely popular. I mean, let's look at it. Like, call a spade a spade. Have I played Inside? Which one's Inside? Is it? Oh, I was thinking of Limbo. No, I haven't. What's up, Blue Embers? I know 2 more expansions this or patches rather. Cross. Yeah, you're right. Have I listened to any Blaze Blue music in the past? I have. Yeah. Why do you think we're here? I don't know. Assume to listen to music. I'm just a guy. Marco, do I have permission to leave this live? What? Yeah. What the fuck? What do you mean permission? Just go. Have I played any more Mortal Shell? I beat the baby. And then I beat the wheelchair woman. And then I decided to put it down because I like it and it's really fun. But I have something I'm doing that is taking up all of my attention. So I can't play any more of it. And the treadmill's moving and I have a hard time. Once I put something down, it's really hard for me to pick back up. So I'll probably end up putting it down. Very much enjoy Mortal Shell 2 though. It's very fun. We're just following the stream title and giving you rant. It's true. Can you go over the song list again? I will. A solid title, Big Fat John. Thanks, brother. I'm pretty sure game development is one of the most crunch-oriented. Yeah, well, it certainly can be. Reminder of the patrons to make sure you get your September songs in before it locks down. That's today. Wait, is it today, Tom? I remember someone investing in Nintendo stock only to tell them how mad they are not male cosmetic. Oh my god. Games have bigger audiences than editors, so the bastards with money also expect almost every franchise. Well, and that's the thing. You can't... If you're investing, you have to invest in good faith. You know? You have to invest in good faith. You can't dictate creativity. And money only understands that money talks, right? So money thinks, I give you money, therefore be famous. Or be successful, return on investment. But the reality is that you can't guarantee a return on investment. You have to offer it in good faith. Hey, we're going to give you this amount of money. I want this to do well because I believe in you. It's okay if it doesn't. That's altruism. Altruism is a really fleeting thing though in this society. And it really, it just doesn't happen. Do you think that if like a guy like Elon Musk threw like $1 billion at poverty, do you think that he would end poverty? Do you think it's bad? You know what I mean? Like, do you think that like, why don't these rich people do that? Jeff Bezos had a $6 million wedding. What would happen if Jeff Daddy Bezos just gave money away? Would everything implode? Like, imagine, I imagine. Right. So a systemic problem, right? I think people are asking these questions because you have this little thing called nuance. This is why I also like your music commentary. Hi, Dan. We're talking about the proletariat. Fighting the urge to ask if you've ever seen a game or heard the music of it as it is. Don't think you've seen it. I'm hoping to surprise you. Fighting the urge to ask if you've ever seen a game. Oh, the chances are AA, probably, but it doesn't matter because I really like re-listening to things. Investing is gotcha. You never know what you're going to pull. Majority of investors, I agree. It would change the state of poverty temporarily, but it would still equalize in the end back to where we are. Yeah. Is TOCS done? What's TOCS? No, I've literally only listened to one song. Dolly Parton, I saw a TikTok yesterday about how she had like a whole book foundation that helped children learn how to read. It's pretty cool. Your favorite work of art in games was made because someone wanted to make money. Doesn't change the fact that it's meant something a lot to people. Well, you're about to open an entire can of worms about there's a non-gamer episode with my buddy Jose where we talk about this entertainment versus art, and we talk about like profit versus artistry. And I'll tell you like this: why am I so bright? I look like, why is this light so strong? I don't know. I look like a ghost. There's a notion in the arts world that people ought to be poor in order to be successful as artists. Because historically, many artists died poor. Schubert is an example. Schubert died of syphilis. Poor. It's only hundreds of years later that we listen to his music. The man did not make money off of his work at all. Yeah, it's this light. Bro died of syphilis. Poor. So I think the idea that like artists and artistry shouldn't make money is a failed thought process. I am really okay with artists making money. They deserve to make money. I mean, like artistry, being an artist doesn't mean one has to be poor. And I think we need to sort of reset this mentality. Jesus. Oh, you know why? It's this Elgato light. That's why. I forgot. This is only manually controlled in my... Hello. Let me see. What's your opinion on notice fall hate? I think that's what happens when you get two very passionate fan bases in one place. Do I think that it seems one-to-one? I do. Do I think that that automatically means the game will be terrible? I don't. Do I think that it's really close to a FromSoft game? I do. Ugh. Dolly grew up dirt poor. Yeah, it's true. I mean, passion for your craft doesn't mean... Wait, I don't necessarily agree. Someone can be hired for their artwork for a game, but they can accept the role as an extension of expression. That's true. But how do they eat, though? Like, how do they survive in a capitalist society? Because, like, I'll tell you what. Not a flex, just conversation. But, like, there was a period of my life where I maybe made $10,000 a year. And there have been instances or months in this world, not always. And I, like I said, I actually made $1,000 less this month. So this month I ended up at like $3,100 for the month, which is great. I mean, like I'm not complaining about that for AdSense. It requires a lot of effort, right? I know creators that make $16,000 a month. A month. I've had 1 or 2 months that were like that. It's not consistent. But as an artist, who I consider myself an artist still, holy fuck. I used to make $10,000 a year. That's crazy to me. And what a privilege. Right? So as an artist, I'm so grateful that I'm able to live comfortably and sometimes spend stupidly after years of like really being poor. Like what I feel is poor, right? Not poor. Like, I was able to live, right? Like I'm not talking from a privileged perspective, because of course I was privileged, right? I've always been privileged. I've always had a roof over my head. I'm not talking like homeless, right? Like that's a whole other level. But at the same time, I feel like as an artist, I always wanted to do something special and give of myself. But I also think artists deserve to live, right? And live comfortably, or at the very least, like not have to, this is a much, much larger conversation. So I don't want to get too deep in it, because I want to be nuanced about it. But, I think, artists generally usually want to make art, and that's what fuels them. It's not about money, but I'm sure many artists would be very happy to be able to live comfortably, is more or less what I'm saying. Hopefully that makes sense. Thank you, Umbra. Appreciate it. Your passion for the craft doesn't mean you have to starve to death just to please others if you can profit. Yeah. You're watching via YouTube. Hi, Sit and Spin. Sorry about the news. Thank you for sharing. Miyamoto GDC after Ocarina of Time was a home run. So let's make good video games, and while we're at it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Put forth right effort, and then usually right effort will be rewarded sort of organically. Sometimes, because luck plus preparation equals opportunity, And really, it's so fucking luck. It's just luck, you know? Thank you, Umbra. Doesn't Notice Fall play more like Monster Hunter than Frumps? It feels like it plays more like Elden Ring in truth. Marco Richball. Okay, no, hold on. Now you make millions. It's not true. You make $0 in a year? Oh. Well, that's okay. We're disagreeing with it. As long as you can afford internet and like food. Oh. I just actually, yeah, you see, I'd rather be, what's up, Pursuer? Can someone be an artist and still get a non-art job? Yeah. Dude, there was some actor that used to work on The Fresh Prince and they found him bagging groceries at Trader Joe's and people were fucking ragging on him. And it's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. At least people are making some sort of money and they're trying to live. Just because they're an artist means that they can't go and, you know what I mean? Crazy. I was not bragging about my income, by the way. Professor L spoke about the realities of streamer income that was eye-opening about this. 800K in sponsorship. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And that's the other thing, too, is that, like, let's say someone makes money out the ass. Let's say you make $1 million. You still have to pay. You don't get to $1 million by yourself. Like, maybe Moist Critical has, because, like, he basically still edits his videos super low cut, and, like, his videos are what they are. Like, so I'm pretty sure he's in there, like, clip, 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 clip. So maybe he takes home quite a bit. But like, if you have any sort of a team, you don't become that successful without people supporting you, whether it's financially or whether it's through a team that's editing those fucking clips every 10 seconds, or like stream clippers who are there, boom, 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 grabbing stuff. And I mean, like, there's a lot of no way. I've been homeless before. Shit sucks. Yeah, bro, I can't even fathom. Hi, Durgo. Have I checked out the music on Nuclear Option? We've heard a little bit. I wasn't crazy about it, to be honest, because it was a little bit more of a simmy for me. I make 20 rocks a millennium. Yeah, right. I'd like to thank you for putting me on to Ace Comic. You're so welcome. It's about the passion and the craft mostly, but you still deserve and should be compensated. Yes. Have I watched The Odyssey? Not yet. Can't wait for Phantom Blade Zero. Me too. You also have to be careful when revealing how much you make. If people find out how much money you make, they'll sell art to hate you. They'll self art to hate you? What? Every VA I know that has a side hustle. Right, exactly. Acting is totally inconsistent for 90. Yeah, 1000%. Anyway. 1000%. When I was doing voiceover exclusively, I had 3 jobs. I was doing dog walking and I was singing in 2 churches. And I was barely making enough to pay rent, buy food, and an occasional dinner out. What's wrong with having a day job? Absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. I just can't believe that people would dog on somebody because they were like an actor or something, so therefore they're not allowed to work a day job to make ends meet. You know? This shit is all privilege. Okay, let's you guys ready to continue? You want to keep going? The IRS are listening. Are you willing to do a RuneScape old school video music reaction? I'd be willing to visit it, yeah. We're all fighting to put food on our table tomorrow. I want to dig into voice work, but the day job keeps me busy. It's where you decide to apply your passion. Yeah. As practically the owner of the shop I work in, the daily income never reflects the real profit. Exactly. You may be receiving thousands of dollars. Right. You were watching Marco for politics? Although today's been a little bit spicy. I'm surprised you guys haven't told me to stick to video game music and reactions. Someone said that to me the other day. It sat with me. I know I'm going to get blocked for this, but stick to music and reactions. Am I a fucking fuck you? What's my favorite spice? coming. Oh yeah, Duck, I feel you. Marco, who should I... Stay in your lane, music boy. Seriously, I want to lower the brightness on this stupid fucking Elgato camera, but I don't remember... Elgato. Sorry, guys. Can you give me 2 seconds? Grid 2. No, I've never heard any music from Grid 2. I don't think anybody's ever suggested music from Grid 2. Not ever. Elgato Lite software. I think this is why, because I don't think I have this downloaded. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I really hate how bright I am. Someone's gonna make a meme and make it seem like I'm a ghost. Is it Wavelink? What the fuck do I even download here? Hold on one sec, guys. Let me just figure this out. Oh, it's Control Center. Elgato lighting. Wait, is this? No. I like Elgato, but I don't think I like you know, if I don't use Wi-Fi, I'm completely SOL when it comes to like now I have to like make sure that the thing recognizes the light, and it's like I'd rather just have another one like this one. Stream Deck, Wavelink, Control Center. Oh, here you go. All right, hold on 2 seconds. You like Radiant more? Hold on. Oops, no, don't want those things. No. Okay, here we go. Let me just get this under control. Let me take control of my live stream. Solar flare. Hi, Rustic. I look like a light bulb, is true. All right, here we go. Let's launch. Hopefully this works. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my God, so much better. So it was up here. Oh, did Twitch die for a second? There you go. That's so much better. All right. Okay. Let's pick up where we left off. All right. So now we are listening to... Wow, that was quite the rant. Let's listen to A Hat in Time. There's a good chance you've heard this one before, but I don't see it on the archive. Therefore, you haven't. The song was made for the game's hard mode DLC, where if you die enough times, you have the option of taking a break and listening to the music to calm down. It would go on to become a meme because of the obnoxious dance that the main character would do during the song. Okay. Wait, are you guys typing still? I haven't seen anything in like 2 seconds. Hold on now. I think my shit just died. Oh, it did. Oh, God, so fucking stupid. Chat, hold on, chat. I didn't see any of your messages. Oh, wow. How did I miss so many messages? What the fuck? All right, here we go. We're back. Hi, guys. All right, I totally missed all of you. It's so funny. There you are. All right, we're back. Ah! So I think music like this is pretty sick, isn't it? I mean, it's so simple, and again, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily. Why am I laughing, bro? I was laughing at the fact that my face was turning slightly green. It was chroma keying my face. Yes. These are Patreon suggestions, as always, Montero on every Friday. But I've changed up the title to represent what we actually end up doing in these streams. So. Yeah, I think this is kind of fun, isn't it? I mean, it's buoyant, it's bouncy, it's playful, it's silly, it's charming, it's I don't think it's very complex, but it doesn't have to be, because it's joyous, right? And obviously it is funny seeing the dance, but I think overall what really strikes me is the fact that it leans into the playful, sort of like silly aspects. See, now I'm too dark. And I think that's really charming. I mean, it's obviously extremely repetitive as well, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, right? See it, Cook. All the best. But you see it. So this is curious to me because of the momentum in the rhythm and the fact that it has a bit of a groove to it. It's actually not. See it, Kirby. That sucks because this is Kirby's track. It's not actually super chill. Like, it is chill, but it's also not, because of its tempo, right? So the tempo keeps it moving. It doesn't feel quite so, like, it doesn't feel laborious. It doesn't feel thick. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It is both uplifting and relaxing. Waylanders, and nice to see you. Thank you for popping in. Who's come in recently? Because hello, I try to say hi to everybody as they come in, but I've missed some of you. Anyway, yeah, I think the beauty in this is the fact that it has both that momentum and the like lo-fi relaxation that is fun, because it's bright and effervescent while also being like chill and relaxing, Oh, welcome in, Mo. Welcome in. Yeah, I agree, Gabe. It's true. I like that. Genuinely, I thought that was super vibrant and really nice. It really fiddles more with volume rather than it does with melody or rhythm, which is a nice, I think, kind of nice to hear, right? Because it doesn't have to be constantly like bombastic or big or you know, in a constant state of like, it's just nice. Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel. And rise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. This is to become the foundation of the new world. Of the world, excuse me. Is that trance? To become the foundation of the world. From Trails in the Sky. No, Trails of Cold Steel. Right, so wait, let's really quickly talk about that even right off the bat. Like, what's interesting to me about this is the fact that instantly, what do you feel? Motivation, inspiration, right? And why is that? The big hit right off the top into that very, sharp rhythm. That's where you get that, right? Like, that's where you get that oomph. And so underneath all of the violin, which is quite elegant and stuff, you have the zoom, 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 zoom. And this is the part where actually the motivation and the inspiration is underneath, not the main event, but the supportive part that's buoying and lifting this, right? Oh, yeah, see, so that's sick. So this little transition here is just so spicy because you have this wonderful support and vibrancy in that, right? It's kind of slow, actually, which even though it's vibrant, there's a slowness in it that's very serious, right? Because the title is to become the foundation of the world. I mean, imagine the stress and the pressure, right? It's crazy. What's up? Speaking of crazy, what's up, crazy kid? And so what I really dig about this, Twitch, are you still there? I'm sorry. I'm only asking because of I'm mostly seeing YouTube commenters right now. I just want to make sure that Twitch is alive. Are you around, Twitch? Okay, I see you. All right, never mind. Here, in ads. Oh yeah. Oh, that's probably why. Okay, you're there. Sorry, my bad. I didn't see you guys for a minute, so I was concerned. No worries. Sorry. Go back to lurking. Sorry. But anyway, like, so here we have this this momentum that kicks in, right? It's still slow, but it's like, it feels like it's bubbling on fire. Sick. That's beautiful. Beautiful. So I like it because it's not ultra hardcore. What it actually is it's really like defining of the self. Like this is the moment. You know what I mean? This is the moment for which we can actually push through and get something accomplished and really rise up. And I love that emotionally, right? When we think of the big arc, doesn't it feel that way? There's a punch to it. There's a sense of like, I can do this, right? I can move into myself. I can live. I can be ferocious. I can live my life. I can really conquer the struggles around me, right? And I kind of like that, you know? I like that. Because right there. Da 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 da. Right? It's pretty cool. I like the bite in it too. It's cool. It's cool. Really, yeah, that's nice. I love the slow nature of it rather than being like just nonstop. It's actually really nice. Cool. Friendship from Bayonetta. I heard this song in Smash Bros. Ultimate, so I don't know the context or anything like that, but it's a banger. I don't know why, Pursuer, I don't know you personally, but something about the way you wrote that like gives me so much insight into who you are, and I don't know, just makes me laugh. Yeah, it's great. In a good way, in a good way. Wow. Dude. Dude, that's cool. It's odd because this actually coming right after the Trails track is actually not dissimilar. It actually feels like it variates on the Trails track and expands on it. So I think this is the same vibe, but dialed up to 10, right? So it's the kind of like the evolution of what that Trails track would have been. I love the piano in it because the piano is the thing that gives it gumption. It gives it that like a little bit of spice, you know. You know what I mean? Like that's where that comes in. And speaking of Zelda, I was watching my friend Wisa Allen play through Wind Waker yesterday, and I had the urge to revisit Wind Waker because it was the first Zelda that I played on stream ever. And I was thinking to myself, what would it feel like now to go back to Wind Waker after playing through Ocarina of Time and on the N64 and Twilight Princess? And I was like, I wonder if I would love and or appreciate Wind Waker even more by going back. So I'm like, I don't have time, but I have so much curiosity about it because I liked Wind Waker, but I liked Twilight Princess and OOT more, but I wonder how much I would like it now. Yeah, anyway, I saw Karema mention Zelda, so my brain just like went there. But yeah, so this is fun, you know. There's obviously there's so much vibrancy in this. There's so much of a feeling of like, gotta get this shit done. You know what I mean? Like the energy in that is exciting, but that's obvious, right? And I want to reiterate that like the things that I'm saying here are obvious. None of these things are things that you don't know. And maybe you've never thought about them, or maybe just hearing me talk about them kind of lights something up in you while you're doing something else or whatever. And the thing is, like, you know this, but it's just fun to, I think it's fun to highlight and also just to listen to, right? Like, this is why I hesitate to say like analysis, because I'm not sitting here like playing a chord. But then again, I'm not going to go ahead and say, I think analyzing things from an emotional perspective is just as valuable as analyzing things from like a chordal perspective. Though I think in general, when YouTube people think, when YouTube thinks analysis, I think people perceive it as like chord structures. And certainly that may seem more legitimate, but I think like emotional components are also pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever heard Dark Pit's theme, Mello. What's up, Marcelo? How are you? Gray, if someone suggested the music from Machine Party. No, they haven't. Zelda has a legacy that even though the games don't connect a lot, you still get more value from playing them because they build on themselves. Yeah. You see how it stacks on itself? That's really cool. So it stacks on itself and it launch. So it right there at that piano section. But what it does is it really builds. And then it goes and it right, which I really like. Oh, good, Corinne. That's good. I'm good. I'm glad you're all right, Marcelo. It's great to see you. I like saying Marcello. Marcello.
Hello, can you play this Monster Hunter World Guidance by Yuko Pony the Sub-Bomb?
Guess I can't. This is patrons only today. I believe it's pinned at the top, but thank you though. Obviously, we have a loop there. But I will say the only thing I don't like about this track is how bombastic it is, in the sense that like there's never, it like kind of becomes white noise a little bit because it's so much. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit dense. It's like a really thick sandwich. It's like peanut butter and jelly, but like there's a shit ton of peanut butter. And so it's great. It tastes good, but you're also like, I can't speak because I have too much peanut butter in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to listen to a second pass of this because it's just dense. And moreover, I think it would have been more interesting to have more piano in there. You know, I agree about examination and conversation. Thank you for validating me. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I love analogies of food because we all understand it. You know, we relate to all of it. I think food is the great equalizer. We all eat food, whatever food may be, whether it's blood or poop or. Civ 7, Mexico, modern city theme. El son de la negra. Huh. Okay. Back with Civ 7 music for a very special song, Mexico's first inclusion as a country in civilization. And the song they chose to cover couldn't have been more perfect, an orchestral arrangement of one of the most impactful mariachi songs in Mexican history, often called Mexico's second national anthem. Need further proof of how important the song is. Mexico used the original mariachi version as the goal song at the 26 World Cup. Cool. Beyond. That is an amazing momentum pickup. I love that acceleration tempo, right? Don't shut, don't. Okay, so first of all, I mean, mariachi is a delight, and I think it's like just so much fun to listen to. In truth, I have a lot of Mexican friends that are very close to me. I'm dear friends with two guys, in particular, that I would consider very close friends, both Mexican, and I find this so charming. I think the full orchestration. I think I would rather hear the mariachi version. It's interesting. So from an orchestral perspective, I think it just nails it. And I think it's really, really, really beautiful. Because also too, like, there's something very, I think there's something about orchestral music that is very pristine, that is very, very clean. And I think when I think of mariachi, I think of loud, and I think of boisterous, and I think energetic, and we certainly get that in that rhythm 1000%. But I miss a little bit of the gusto, a little bit of the sabor, of the original kind of, the Mexican vibe. There's that jolly smile. I can picture the mariachi with the enthusiasm and the excitement that I think I don't necessarily get with the full orchestration. It's not to say it's bad, because it's brilliant. These themes have been really a delight to listen to. But let's keep going. See, and then to isolate it with the trumpet is so much fun. Hi! Right. %1,000%. When it's like a cover. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that and stuff all the time. So I get it. It's really pretty. We didn't do it. It's on Monday at 4:30. I had to push back because I had a ton of stuff. Wonderful lifting. Wow, I love the scale on this, man. I mean, incredible. Just such a piece of joy and celebration. And I love how, even though, like I mentioned earlier, I think that the mariachi sound is so rich and fun and gorgeous and beautiful, and all those other things that I already highlighted. What I think is really appealing about this is the brilliance and the brightness in that short rhythm that this creates, and it gives us such a wonderful sense of almost homage and in a respectful and honorable way that is so beautiful and incredibly charming. It's a delight. It's a really, really nice track, and just another one for the pile, really. Just amazing. Really good. Frostpunk, The Inevitable. Hey, Sankrit. I've heard this before. I love listening to tracks again. So everyone praises The City Must Survive for good reason, but this is my favorite. You know what? I never uploaded this video. I don't know why. That's right. I've definitely listened to this, though. It's great. Great track. Hello. Two hours and only 4 songs. So very dense, right? And one of the more interesting things to me about this particular track is how oppressive. Now, The City Must Survive is also oppressive, but in a different way, because The City Must Survive has this momentum going for it and a build up naturally leading into that big moment, right? But what's really interesting about this is that it's very cacophonous and there's a lot of density, much like that idea of the peanut butter in the Bayonetta track. This is kind of the same. It's very noisy. Right, and there is that violin that has that overarching sort of movement, but it is very, very, very direct, and it has this momentum in it that makes us feel. I lost my train of thought. And now I'm trying to find words that I didn't have before, so I'm just push play. See, like right there, it's amazing. So even just that rhythmic gesture, right, melodic gesture, kind of like a Jaws theme, kind of like a feeling of like we're running out of time. It's oppressive. We're being swallowed whole. Gobble it up, baby. Who's your daddy? There's this sort of intensity in that, just in that simple note of running out of time and not knowing where to turn, and inevitability, right? It's a strong beat, right? The strings go higher, the basses get that momentum. Right? Right? It hits. And then listen to the strings though. That melody, we got to rewind. Da da ya da ya. Right? Isn't that so painful? And that's actually, of course, the most replayed part. Naturally. So this is the culmination. That's so fucking good. Note how much the brass is actually the big presence in here. Right? It's the swells. It's the hits. Right? Amazing. It's great momentum in that. And Piotr Muziev is a fantastic composer in his own right, of course. It's just a gorgeous piece. Actually, I'm gonna highlight that. Do we know when the next non-Patreon pick stream is? Because money is tight right now. Well, don't worry about money. It's well, I mean, worry about money for yourself, but not related to me. The next Patreon stream is the next non-Patreon stream will be. It's usually the second Wednesday of every month. It'll either be next week, which is the 2nd, or the week after, which will be the 9th. It remains to be seen which one of those two it will be. It's either the 2nd or the 9th. Yeah. It may be the 2nd, though. Remains to be seen. September's a little busy for me. And then in October, I'm taking a week off. Oh, Enderall. Yeah, the, was that the Oblivion mod, right? Enderall. Dungeon and Fighters back. Thank you, Jeff. Via Purgatoris. Since I won't be able to sign up for the top Patreon tier for a long time, I'll try to pique your interest in this song. This is Michaela's theme. He is Michaela's theme. He is the next apostle. The adventurers have to subdue, believing that God had abandoned humanity to take in. He takes in Ozma's chaos energy and Delezi, the plague energy, to become the sacrifice to end all sacrifices. Even if he has become a fallen saint with the power of 13 apostles, he will protect humanity till the end. No, an actual week off. An actual week off. On October 14th. All right, let's do it. Via purgationis. Oh, there's a video. Let's watch it. Toot, 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 toot.
Sacrificium sanctum est, sicor meum frangitur hanc voluntatem exequam. Sostinere non poteris, me ausis et caus mane, ridesse udo sangue, et fice paurat in nulla.
Oh, they're using this. They're using a counter tenor. Interesting.
고통은 빛으로 가는 길이며 나의 희생은 신성한 것이니 내 마음이 부서진다 할지라도 뜻을 이루노니.
Wow. That's very good. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to analyze stuff, but I got super sucked into that. That was enjoyable. I mean, I think one of the most amazing things here is Kim, maybe at the end, because I'm intrigued by that. Thank you. Like officially released? Have I heard anything from Densha Attack? Yes, it's one of my favorite soundtracks of the year. Primetime Golden Hour show. Okay. Noted. I think the organ here is really interesting and really beautiful. And then, of course, to start with the soprano, child soprano. Naturally, there's this beautiful, it starts really quiet and sort of somber, I would say. Somber, arguably, but very pulled back and very introspective and reflective, right? Right? Very, very, very stripped back, very, very pulled back, very, 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 very innocent because of the child. I mean, or like the young soprano. Strip away any sort of artifice. And then we have the soprano. This is more like a, think of like a Josh Groban. The tone is so pure. It does have really nice vibrato and tone, though I don't think that he's like what I would quantify as like an opera singer. It's a beautiful tone. It's very clean and very, 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 very clean, I should say. And it's a really beautiful tone. Much more of like a mixed style between opera and musical theater. You can almost hear like it's like almost like as if it's a pop singer who happens to also have legit training, which is really interesting. Like the tone is very, very warm and beautiful. Not a lot of imperfection in it. It's very, very clean. And then I'm surprised by this. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, countertenor. I'm surprised by this. So we have a trio, baritone, tenor, and countertenor. Countertenor being a baritone usually that will pop up into the falsetto and live there. Now this isn't particularly high. The highest it goes is an E flat, which is actually pretty low. But what I think is really interesting about this is the balance between the baritone, who's more bass-like anyway, the tenor solo and the countertenor solo in that unison here, and then also having the child soprano over top. It's really, really elegant. It's like an F or a G. Nice open. And usually when we have a big transition like this, we will pivot over to a baritone, a baritone who will have a much richer gesture, and notice too, a richer tone, but then also notice too that it's more rhythmic and much sharper. And there's also dissonance there. Ah, body, right? Like ba da da. That's much more sharp, of course, and much more pointed and showcasing anger or danger. And then in this particular corner, we have like pity and sadness and reflection. Right? It's much more soft. Really nice gesture there. It's much more like, you know, if I was singing this, it's much more about like, well, I'm not going to be owned by my fate. I'm going to reach out and claim my life and own my choice, you know, and exist in this world that of my choosing, right? And then the staccato here with the piano is very much like, no matter what happens, we have to persevere and push through, right? And then we pull all the way back. Much more whispered quality. It's very pretty. It's definitely an interesting track, and I think a very beautiful a very beautiful track for sure. Deeply intriguing, and yeah, it's nice, really nice. Gold star. Unfortunately, yeah, with the timing right now and with my schedule with gaming stuff, but then also with filming stuff, and then I have the two on that request tier. It just Jeff, the timing is just unfortunately really difficult just to even carve out. I can barely carve out time for those, so that's why it has to. We had to kind of put a structure on it. Otherwise I just can't, which is a bummer. I know. But thank you for sharing that. It's very beautiful. What happened with the anime stream, Freddie? I had to take Thursday off to film. Well, I didn't take it off. I wish I had to film like 4 other videos, and I was just way too tired. I had to do a Wuthering Wave stream that I canceled, and then that canceled. So we're actually shifting it to Monday at 4:30 Eastern. So we'll be there. We'll just do the same thing we were gonna do on Thursday, but we're doing it on Monday. I Ninja, Rocket Factory Part 1, and Chase the Fuse. I Ninja is a childhood game of mine that is criminally underrated. I want to show you my favorite level song. Okay, cool. Let's listen to it. Anime OSTs. Those are only on Patreon. Oh, hi, Sumi. So tracks like this are fun because it's playful, and what I really like about it is the fact that it's got a lot of attitude and personality, which is really fun, right? Like the inherent vibrancy in it is just like you can't deny it. Like it's joyful, but it's also like take no shit. And there's something about that like has a little bit of stank. It just is so satisfying, you know? It's really fun. So, and all the different like pivots and switches, it's interesting because it retains the sort of structure, right? But it doesn't allow itself to get stuck. So it feels like you're just constantly schmoving, and I think that's really fun. You know what I mean? Like you're just all over the place, and I kind of admire it because it's just so like, fuck it, you know what I mean? It's awesome. Oh, literally the main character in the game doesn't give a fuck at times. That's so funny. Yeah. But what's interesting to me is that like it still sounds like things are getting done, but it's like, well, whatever. You know what I mean? There's a bit of like, just I enjoy the stank of it, you know? Ciao, Aldo, how are you? What an unceremonious ending. That's pretty enjoyable. It's very charming. All right, let's listen to Blow It Up or Grinder. Now we're moving on to the part of the stream where I do less talking. I'll talk at the end of the songs for a little bit. Let's do Blow It Up. So really like the song mixes in a voice line as a part of the song. Grinder, that's a very sussy title. Why is that? 110. Eey. Oh man, I'm getting a fucking cleaning my ears out there. Ooh. Okay. Dido, 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 dido. Dido, dido, dido.
Time is running out.
Dido, dido, dido. Bro, that was CDPR. It was not me. I swear to God, it wasn't me. I didn't make that on purpose to get attention or views. They sent me that picture. I uploaded it. I'm so sorry that you guys thought I was sick or dead. I just think they were being classic edgy CDPR. They, going for the shot, like, they went, how they do. But you're absolutely true. I could see why people would think that. It wasn't until after I posted it where I was like, oh shit. But I'm glad everyone cares. So that's nice.
Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Okay. So a couple general thoughts. Don't blaspheme me or yell at me, but I don't know that I don't I'm trying I believe I'm wondering I don't know how I feel about this music, because I really like Ace Combat music, which features stuff like this, but this itself I don't really like. Not to say that I think it's shitty or anything, obviously, but I don't necessarily like connect to it. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't move me. It doesn't make me feel this or that. I just kind of It's just there. I don't know. And I, for a long time, I haven't understood that, because I think Frank Koplecki is extremely talented, and I think like these tracks are cool. I just don't care, and I don't know why. You connect to Red Alert because it's one of your favorite games. I need to go to the gun range. Maybe because it's not meant to be anything grand. True, but even Red Alert itself, like Red Alert, the themes, Red Alert, or Hell March. Excuse me, Hell March. Like even Hell March, I'm like, okay, next. You know what? It could also just be a style I don't like, which I think is okay. But I always listen to it, so by all means, Draco, like, send more. Like, I'm cool with listening to all of CNC. It's just, for whatever reason, I just, it doesn't, maybe because I have no nostalgia for it, but music doesn't need nostalgia necessarily. Really? Huh. All right, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. Are we sure this is Pokemon? Wild Battle theme. What? Wow, that sound is so different from what I'm used to hearing Pokemon music sound like, which is really interesting. I don't know what I looked up though. Crazy. It's crazy that was how they it's crazy that that's how they like set up the wild music, you know. I didn't like that though. Thank you for showing it to me though. Dead Rising 3, Blow by Blow, Pride theme. The last time I gave you a Dead Rising theme, you didn't like it. Hopefully you like this one a little more. Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank you. I haven't gone to the gym in 2 weeks because of my fucking knee. Hey, Diluted. Sonic Frontiers? Yeah, a bit. A bit. You know, the big ones. Unbreakable. The other one. Find Your Way, I think is that what it's called? Hey, Blue. I reacted to her song. Really good. Yeah, I think this one too is another one of the. I think it's so appropriate for Dead Rising, and I think if I heard it in context, I'd be like, sounds good. I think overall one of the bigger problems I have for it is just how plotty it is, but that's just the style, you know, the sort of grunge metal thing. It doesn't land for me as much as I'm not opposed to it, right? But it's not something I would care to listen to. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting, and I think it like really works, and I think it's badass. It certainly would be pretty sick to listen to in a context. I think out of a context, not for me. I'm so sorry. I'd rather be honest. It's got too much growl and too much bite, and it's just not something I would ever listen to. But that being said, I can see why it works, and I both like and dislike the sort of continuous momentum of it. You know what I mean? What's up, Juan? What's up, Leo? Wait, I think, yeah, I filmed, I definitely think it was in one of those Sonic videos. I need to do some more Sonic videos. Also, oddly enough, while I was listening to this track, I was also recommended the Fat Albert Item Shop soundtrack, and I just have to listen to this. What the fuck? Getting mad at it. Why is that Keenan Thompson? I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. If your homies like money getting dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Wow, I'm so glad that we all got to listen to the Fat Albert soundtrack today. That was really awesome. Thank you so much, YouTube, for that. Clip it and ship it. All right. Anyway, I'm too Italian to understand what's happening. I only know la tarantella and how you make a Kinder Colazione più. All right. Memento Mori. Parhelic Circle, Japanese version. Priscilla is a scaredy girl. But she can't always be the... Listen, as an Italian, I'm allowed to say it. Is my song request on the list? It already happened. You're going to have to rewind. I liked it. Overall, I thought it was beautiful. It made me want to hear the mariachi version, but I thought it was a very nice homage, is basically the TLDR. But go back and watch it if you like. I didn't talk very much because I enjoyed it very much. It was beautiful. Priscilla is a scaredy girl, but she can't always be the protected one. When danger comes for her friends who brought light to her life, she's willingly captured by the cult for them to spare her friend. All right, let's do it. I hope you guys know that this is obvious, and I assume all of you are emotionally regulated enough to know that if I have something to say about a song, it's obviously not a reflection on you. Like, I hope that that's like abundantly clear. Like, I'm not sitting here like you're a piece of shit for suggesting such a dumb fucking song. Like, I would never say that because that's not true, like, at all. Right. Like, I hope it's, I just want to be 100%, clear that that's not what I'm saying. Right. Like, you all realize if I say, I don't really like that, that's definitely something I would never put on. That's not me saying you have terrible taste. And if you do think that, don't. I beg. Everything you say, I take it personal. And that, my friend, is why we have therapy. That, my friend, is why we go to therapy. Hi, Juan. I'm good, thank you. I would assume nobody thinks that, but I'm just covering my ass. Okay. Let's go back. Hi, Luca. How are you? We know, but it feels bad you don't like it when we were excited. But this is why you just keep sharing. I would rather be candid and be honest rather than be like, wow, cool, to not hurt your feelings. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's much like I'd rather be honest and have an open, honest conversation about what works and what doesn't work on a personal taste level instead of just, placate you. You know what I mean? I think it's better, I think, to be honest and not hurtful versus versus fake ever. You know what I mean? You might not remember me. I remember. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so much. I've been enjoying it so much. In fact, since I don't know what to stream, so I may actually go back to finish. Might even start up Dream Drop Distance this month. I have like 2 weeks where I might be able to pump it out, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's restart. Hey, Halloween. What's up, noob? I'm well, thank you. There's time. Hey, Nebuchino, what's up? So wait, so when people say, like, this is the kind of thing that really just pisses me off, because when people are like, I don't want to listen to weeb shit, I'm like, and deny yourself something so beautiful because why? Because it's in Japanese? Like, what kind of weird? No, I gotta be nice. I just can't rationalize not listening to a whole either a genre, which would be even worse. But like, I can't imagine listening to this and being like, oh, it's fucking Japanese shit from an idle mobile game, trash, bro. This is a nice song. Like, that's a nice song. You don't even need to understand the lyrics. You don't need to understand a whole, like this is beautiful. You know? Have I heard Kokoro from the game Xenosaga? No, you know, from Xenosaga I've only heard what's it called? The beautiful I've heard a couple of those. God, I can't remember. The famous ones. Is it elitist or is it ignorant? It's a trade-off. 1000%. My hope, honestly, my hope is that I would really love it if I try to be open-minded, which is why I love these streams. Because again, I mean, they're, like I was mentioning earlier, there are tracks that I may never like. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to like a Dead Island 3 track. I might. So, you know, it's like, well, I got to listen to it. You know what I mean? And sometimes I don't want to, right? Like, there's a little bit of resistance. And so you have to like push and be like, okay, well, like, let's just like listen, right? And sometimes you end up just totally vibing with something that you thought would be shitty or you thought would be uninteresting. The important part is like being like, okay, well, like being open. And the thing, you know what's fucked up? This is even funnier. I've listened to stuff that I fucking hated on my first listen. Hated. There are operas that I had to sing in that I hated upon first listen. Do you know what though? Third listen, liked it. Fourth listen, loved it. And I've had pushback on that before where people are like, well, I'm not going to listen to something more than once. If I don't like it, I just don't like it. And I'm like, bro, that's not, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, man. But like, I do think that flexibility and curiosity will set you free. You know, like curiosity sets you free. You don't have to like everything, but at least give everything at least 3 tries, you know, at least. Because there's stuff that exposure just makes a world of difference, and exposure requires a pushing out of comfort zone and being deliberate with. But when you choose to do that, suddenly you may discover a whole world that you didn't even know. Now, I'm not going to suggest that, I'm never going to play Memento Mori. Not ever. Not ever. But, and I don't even like every single track I've listened to, right? But like, I can't imagine living my life in a way where I am that selective about my feelings and thoughts that I don't explore what's out there. It just seems like a giant mistake. And maybe I'm preaching to the choir. I appreciate the sentiment, but there's so much media out there now that people can go to something they immediately like. That's true. It is easy to just be like, well, no, I don't like that. I prefer this. So I'm only going to listen to this because this is what I still think it's somewhat limited though. I still think, don't get me wrong. I also don't like Mugenics music very much. I recognize its value, but I don't really like it. If it wins the Game Awards this year for Best OST, will I be like, it didn't deserve it? No, of course not. Because I think like it's well made. Do I like it? Not especially. Which is why I only made one video on it. Because I'm like, you know what? I want to listen to this. I'm going to give it a try. If I listen to 5 tracks and I still don't like it after 5 tracks, probably not going to like it. Right? But at least I don't avoid it. You know what I mean? And I think like, not to say that I'm like some expert in like being open-minded and shit, but like, I'm just saying like, maybe there's an opportunity to listen to 5 things and then be like, you know what? I'm good. You know what I mean? Which is hilarious, Swan. We all know Expedition 33 will win this year too. What's funny is that I actually can't listen to Expedition 33 anymore, and I almost don't want to talk about it anymore. It's really strange. I don't know what's happened with me with that game, but like I was in love with that game. I thought it was great. Love the music. I never want to hear it again. I don't know why that happened. Maybe oversaturation. I think everybody should play it, but probably just tired of it, honestly. But also, you guys don't see like the constant amount of times that people be like, no Expedition 33, no Halo, no this, no that. And that shit gets really grating too on my end of things. Cause it's like, no, I didn't include it. 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 It's like, okay, bro, I get it. Yes. E33, the greatest game ever made. Okay. No. I do think it's good to expose yourself to more stuff. Like I like the Chinese opera and Genshin. I never heard that before. It doesn't mean it made me a huge fan of it. Oh, 1000%. You're right on the money with that. And even if you never listen to Chinese, you think I actively seek out Chinese opera? No. Splatoon music was one of those that I really did not enjoy at first, but it really, see, I'm funny. Splatoon 3's music is, Splatoon Raiders music is not exactly like, it's weird. I got to make a video on it, but I kind of don't want to sit through some of the more cacophonous stuff because it is very cacophonous and very uncomfortable at times. But Splatoon Raiders music is pretty cool. I think I've fallen in love with the IP now because of Splatoon Raiders. And like, I'm actually itching to hop into Splatoon 3. I just don't have the time right now. Simply don't. But Splatoon Raiders is so fucking fun. I love it. Apparently, Michiru Yamane will compose music for the new castle. Oh, wow. Cool. There was a YouTuber I watched who was raving about E33 regularly. He was like an opera singer or something. There's another one. Splatoon's music is meant for the citizens of Splatoon, so it's an interpretation of what music would be like 12,000 plus years into the future. I just like Pokemon music. I see Pokemon music a lot. It's just not my taste, at least Splatoon music. I like some Pokemon music, but I haven't found one that I'm like, that's the money, I'm almost done with Splatoon Raiders. Well, maybe. I'm like at level 20 something. You should remind yourself that those are probably a lot of first time viewers. That is why it's true. Castlevania, yeah. You're right, Curran, yeah. Most of those people are actually first timers. Are you able to listen to the new PS5 Wolverine theme? So it's in my September video. And so far, I've not gotten a claim on anything. So if that's the case, that means I can listen to that. So Wolverine, I'm not too crazy about. Like, I don't really care about that game, even though I love Spider-Man. Not that because I love Spider-Man, it means I will love Wolverine. But I think I'll wait for Wolverine for a little while. But it's definitely something I'll play because I love Omega Red. It's like my favorite mutant. Yeah, it's definitely okay so far with the video that we made about the games that are coming in September. So I know you were teasing me, and I was teasing you back, bastard. Just kidding. Let's keep going.
この手は無力何もつかめないとしても深みで一人逆らうなくせないかけらそっと世界に残したくてたった一つ思いが心を立たせるどんな闇でだって終わりの来ない陰りにとらわれながらかすかな鳥たちの羽音裏やんでいたうずくまった自分の影と
Will there ever be a racing game music video? Been waiting forever for you to listen to some songs from some simulators and arcade races. I feel you're enjoying life.
Thank you. Hold on one second.
ゆらぎない死ぬね涙の中で目を開くのきっと光ぼやけてまぼろに見えても変わることなくあるこの命が果てるまでかすかに月の傍ら抱きしめるように幻の輪が寄り添ってた深みで一人逆らうなくせないだけどそっと世界に残したくてたった一つ思いが心を立たせるどんな闇でだってこの命が果てるまで
It's beautiful how it's simple, right? But it manages to actually invoke like this wonderful feeling of like really belief in the self and commitment to achieving a goal and being free and stepping up, like the description said. This track was called Parhelic Circle. It's from Memento Mori. Burnt Chihuahua. Will there ever be a racing game music video? There already has been one a long time ago. I need to do another one, but it's on the channel. If you just let's see, let's skim through.
Sorry to whoever's request I had the super chat talk.
No,
didn't
it's
know
fine.
the voice was on. Lol, sorry.
No. Good thing you didn't say anything bad. Let's see. That racing video feels like I did it this year, but I've also done a lot this year, so it's further back, and I don't expect people to navigate through. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's not it. Here it is. Racing game music is awesome, and I had no idea. 11 months ago. That was 11 months ago? What was my news? What did I post about here? What was this about? I don't know. I got some news. ADHD. There you go. Yeah, racing game music is awesome, and I had no idea. To the moon. Oh, yeah, that's true. You miss my hair? Why? Why you miss my hair? I did used to have hair. I'm free. I'm so free now. I watched it 3 times. Oh, that's so nice. I need another video. Okay, fine. Noted. We both have curly hair, not balding. To be fair, I actually was balding up the front. To be fair. Listen, I know I said it the other day, but my wife's gay best friend thinks I look super good without hair. And I gotta say, I trust my wife's gay best friend. Hey, Ryden, what's up? Hello, Marco. Just had a long drive with my Elden Ring soundtrack analysis, and I had a blast. Oh, man. That's really cool. Really? I can't even fathom someone listening to my shit online, like on a drive or like doing something. Like, that's crazy to think about. Because I'm just posting videos into the void. That's really nice of you to tell me. Thank you. Balding. So here's the thing. I appreciate that you miss. I hear gays love balls with beards. It definitely took a minute to get used to. Here's the thing. I had an option, right? I could have taken minoxidil and Nutrafol for the rest of my life. And that front part of my hair probably could have filled out, right? So that's why, like, it's not like it gets incredibly shiny because I actually have a fuck ton of hair follicles, right? The problem is up here. I've got, like, there's just parts of my scalp that just do not grow anymore. Like, don't think I'll ever actually truly be bald. At this point, this is a choice, right? But in my mind, will I ever shave my beard? Fuck no. I don't even want to know what that looks like. So in my mind, I think personally, I do get a lot more. If I get insulted these days, it is actually about being bald, which is kind of funny. People default to baldness. But hilariously, I actually think being bald took a lot of courage. Hi, Lai, how are you? I would much rather be bald than have hair and worry about how I part my head. Because I was always trying to part my hair in very specific ways so that you couldn't tell that I was balding. Now, I don't give a flying fuck. And I'm not saying that I yeah, there's bumps and shit. And I get mosquito bites on my fucking forehead now and it sucks. But I have no insecurities now, except for my weight, right? Which I'm actively trying to work on by counting my calories and stuff. So for me, I don't have any insecurities about how I look anymore. I am who I am, right? And so I'm not hiding. And I think as a man, now I think all genders deal with this, but as a man, as a man, I feel that men often hide insecurity and push through it, and they sometimes don't even realize they have it. Now I'm only talking for myself as a man because I'm a man, right? But I think a lot of guys, we push through insecurities that we don't even realize we have. I did not realize how severe my insecurity about my hair right there, where I had to constantly turn it and twist it and put it so that you wouldn't be able to see the spot was, right? That was real. And I didn't know. I didn't know until I shaved my head. And then I had to get over the fact that people now view me as the bald guy, right? But I would much rather be bald and be confident in who I am and be untouchable, essentially. Because what are you going to call me, Eggman? Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? That means nothing to me. It took a lot of courage to go bald, to shave my head. It took a lot of courage at the hairdresser to be like, you know what, just shave it off. I've never done that before. I was scared. What if it looks like shit? but it didn't. So, anyway, sorry. Rants, raves, and video game music. Is that the title of this? Yes. Anyway, to answer your question, or to talk about your comment. Hey Marco, I'm currently going through some pretty cancer treatment, and I'm always watching you listen to songs. Oh man. Thank you. I hope you're doing all right. That's really nice. Hopefully, things continue to, get better and, and hopefully, sorry, it's like not even about me, but I understand. I hope that, Sunshine, that things, continue. You just keep pushing through and thank you so much. That's really nice to hear. So thank you so much, for sharing it. That's, yeah. Fuck it, we bald. That's right. I have insecurities with my weight. I like to tell myself that I don't care. Marco, I'll join the bald club in a few more years. Life has pushed my insecurities. I actually don't have water here. Life has pushed my insecurities to the point where I've developed cynicism my dad had in his 50s and my early 30s. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to do. Thank you, Lugia. I'll grab it. Play Freebird. Thank you. And it's true, I don't have to use shampoo anymore. I will happily buy a wig. My POV from a woman is I've noticed guys are worse at recognizing or especially talking about insecurities. That's true, but not in all Western cultures or friend groups. I'm lucky. It depends. Of course it depends, but I definitely think, like, why do you think the manosphere exists? I don't want to get into this because this is a very complicated subject, but, like, there's a reason. I just found out that Andrew Tate was renting his Lamborghinis. Hey, Aros. Have I listened to the city themes from Snezhnegrad? No, not yet. All that to say, like, I think the manosphere has done so much horrible damage for men. I mean, for everybody, but for young men. And I think if there's one thing that I hope, that is, this sounds sort of conceited, but if there's one thing I hope that, like, guys and everybody, but guys who watch my videos, and since they're all about emotion and stuff, I kind of hope that guys that watch my content will be like, oh, here's a man talking about music from an emotional perspective and feeling it, and how does it make me feel? And so while I don't really think about this very much, it's crossed my mind, like, man, I don't know who's watching these, but I hope that if it's like some guy who maybe is like, feels sort of, I don't know, closed off or something, or feels like callous, like, I hope, like, listening to music in a different way has maybe helped someone be like, oh, I feel this, right? And maybe tap into it in some way. Oh, I love this, so I feel, I don't know. Because, like, the people that get it, right? But there's people that don't get it at first. And, like, maybe they'll get it. It's cool. Why do people act rich when they're not? Bro, that's like status, value, positioning. It's all bullshit. Isn't that what Kill a Kill is all about? Way back in the day, I always told people about my insecurities. Later on, I realized that my POS friends didn't actually give a shit, leading me to never talk about the game. But that's real. When you talk about your vulnerabilities, people will use your vulnerabilities against you. And that sucks. But there's also honor in being vulnerable, in spite of being taken advantage of. And I think that's where the rub is. Like, you can be vulnerable. You just have to also be aware and prepare yourself and guard yourself through your vulnerability that people will use it against you. And so it is your choice to just be like, you know what? People are going to use this against me. I'm not going to change that though. You know, it's very difficult. It happens to me. Like, I'll post something online and it'll get misconstrued in 10 different ways. And I'm at the point now where I'm like, whatever. You don't fucking know me. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know me. You know? Oh, well. You know? I know myself, and I know that what I'm saying is not malicious, but if you're choosing to interpret it that way because I was vulnerable about something and expressed my feelings on it, and you misconstrue it or misinterpret it, that's actually on you, my guy. It's not on me. You know. You can't be vulnerable because people will use it against you. People cry toxic masculinity sucks, but then go and ridicule you for opening up. Well, then you're just around the wrong people. You know? I don't think closing, well, see, I'm the wrong guy to talk to about this because I grew up with a very vulnerable father who was very expressive. And that led to me being very expressive, which is why I miss him so much. And, I mean, I'm lucky. I had a dad who was like that, but like, you know, I learned that from a young age. So personally, those people that would ridicule you for opening up, those people don't deserve you in their life. I don't think it has anything to do with being vulnerable. It has everything to do with those people. Nothing to do with you. Personally. Fuck those people. All right. So this is Kinda Green from EG. Sector 1 theme. Unlike the later sector themes, this one doesn't immediately start with high intensity, but instead builds up the intense part 2 minutes in. I was raised with sip upper lip kind of thing. Like my brother allowed me to be one. Yeah, for sure. Can only imagine. Stiff upper lips is tough. The only one who knows me is me, and I don't even know myself that well. Amen. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck are you even doing? What are you doing, buddy? What's this? I don't even know what EG is. What is EG? That's cool. Indie game EG. I actually really like the bass line. Da da yo. I love the improv over top of this. This is sick. I love that bass line too. That's incredible. Fuck! Da-da. I mean, perfect, lovely, great. See, this to me is like exactly in the pocket for that like sort of Red Alert 2 sound that is obviously not the same, but that I love, right? Like I love that sound. And I love that it, see, so that's my speed, like that electric guitar, that, all that stuff, love it. It's so good. That to me was wonderful, and so I loved it. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was so good. Super banger. That was so good. Loved it. Gold star. Easy. I saw something on so I don't know if you guys know this, but so I was almost a history teacher once upon a time, and like I almost went to school for it and all that sort of stuff. And so Valor Mortis is a Souls-like game coming out, first-person Souls-like based on the Napoleonic era. Not sponsored or anything, never have. I mean, I would love to be, but never have been. But they posted something a little while ago, and I just wanted to share it with you because it's actually disgusting. Look at how fucking gross this is. Oh, hell no, bro. Hell. Bleh. Bleh. Ew. We're in August. This shit has me so excited, bro. That looks so gross. I'm so excited to play this game when it comes out. Fucking nasty. It is sick. That is sick. That's the dog mob. Hey, Alicia, what's up? Alicia? That's how the French move. Well, the French aren't real, so I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, if they were, I suppose. Oh, Power World. Okay, let's do it. Also, I'm not a skinwalker, just to be clear. I'm not dead, so. All right, bosses Zoe and Grisbot. This is from Juan. Sounds like so. That's interesting jazz. It's interesting how it's dangerous, mostly dangerous, but also charming, right? See, that's fun because it retakes that melody and pivots it. Oh, it's so enjoyable. See you, Sangre. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, it's an interesting track because it is playful, but it's also like actually scary because it's you can tell that it wants to crush you and oppress you, right? And it's scary, and boss theme is serious, and so there's heft in it, but there's also this this type of like virtuosic somewhat virtuosic jazz in there as well, where you know it has flavor. You know what I mean? It's not just like the boss is gonna eat me. There's a bit of like flexibility in it, if that makes sense. I hesitate to say the word charming, but it does have like a degree of like charm to it because it has both this playful energy and also this stressful energy, which is enjoyable, I think. Dead by Daylight, the Dark Lord chase theme. Oh, Castlevania. What even is Dead by Daylight anymore? Well, I have thoughts on this. All right, let's get into that really quickly. It's so repetitive, and like just plotty. Not a big fan of that first half. Not gonna lie to you. It's just sort of like, okay, bro, like, can we go somewhere? But the part where we just stopped, I think this will be interesting. It's just constant. I would say, like, on the one hand, I do think it's like stressful. On the other hand, that's Castlevania. I suppose chase theme, I guess it makes sense. And I think, like, I guess as a chase theme, let's wider lens it. From a chase theme perspective, I think it works because the idea is like you're being like hunted. So the organ kind of constantly hitting does work. It's just this context that doesn't work in, because obviously here we are and I'm in my room and we're having a chat, right? Like it's just incessant though. If we were to listen to it outside of that, definitely would work as a chase theme. I'd want to hear it in context, frankly, but boy, it out of context, I can't say that it was good. In context, it kills, literally. I think it makes a lot of sense, and it's actually kind of like, oh God. But yeah, I think the starts and stops actually are to its benefit in a chase theme. So, all right, South of Midnight, excuse me. Rugaru boss fight. So this is from Dr. AA. Been a while since my first submission. Oh well, enjoy one of my few fave songs from the game besides Altamaha, which you've heard. All right, let's do it. South of Midnight. It's immediately like tense, right?
That man was the devil. He whipped me, he hurt me, all to make me a man. He laid the first brick on me, told me to square up my shoulders. Boys, don't cry. Brick by tear-stained brick, I seal my pain inside.
Oh, I love how you get simple fear in that, right? Wow, right. That's pretty cool.
My pa and my uncle got to a scream about the proper way to raise a boy still a growing. Daddy was a strapping man, my uncle tall and ready. A fair fight my pa could win, but uncle's gun did him in. When that devil shot Daddy, my foundation shook. Walls fell down suddenly. This is what it took. I cursed God and screamed my doubt. More beast than man, I turned inside out. But inside, I break my bones, I rend my skin. Bricks turn to dust and rage floods in. It sears my soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold, just myself to blame. Crown, I learned blood tastes good and revenge is sweet. Oh, Rougarou, I break my bones, I rend my skin. Bricks turn to dust and rage floods in. It sears my soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold, just myself to blame. I break my bones, I rend my skin. Bricks turn to dust and rage floods in. It sears my soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold, just myself to blame.
it's such an interesting musical style, and just everything about this is so, I think, extremely unique because it, obviously there's some sort of a Southern American, not South America, but like the South of the United States, which is something I don't really know too much about, honestly, the history and this particular style of musical storytelling it's very interesting. So that's one component that I think is really cool, is the fact that like we're using story so much to describe and talk about and showcase people, places, and things. It's very cool. As a sound style, is it appealing to me? On the one hand, yes, because I think it's like cool. On the other hand, I don't like it that much. Like it's not that I don't like it, right? It's just I think it's interesting. I really genuinely think it's an interesting style, really, more than anything. And I respect it a lot. It's not like I'm not gonna reach for this like on the shelf of like music. But it's like I appreciate that it's there, if that makes sense. So it's cool. It's really cool. Yeah. I think also the work that goes into creating something like that, like it's special, I think. But not necessarily something that I'm like crazy about. It's cool. Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. An unassuming name for a great track. Conversation 1. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's surprising. Yeah, my pleasure. It's interesting because, it's called Conversation 1, and it does feel like, I would say there's it's resolute in its commitment. You know what I mean? Like it's sitting down with somebody and being like, look, I need you to understand this, right? There's this sort of exasperation in it of forcing. I need you need to understand this. Like this is so incredibly like clear to me, but I need you to see and witness and understand, and I like how there's that emphasis in it is really beautiful. And that's all for like a track called Conversation 1. You know what I mean? Like that's so funny. But it feels very like determined, and I think the structure of it feels very classy to me. It's very elegant and yeah, it's beautiful. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel theme F03. There are 3 phases: normal, keycard, and climax. Keycard plays when a powerful monster has been summoned. Climax is when a player is close to defeat. This theme is associated with the Sky Striker deck, which centers around the two main monsters, Sky Striker Ace Ray and Sky Striker Ace Rose in the video visual. Cool. Let's do it. Hello? I was muted? Okay. What the fuck? Okay. I will. Damn, okay, so I had some thoughts there. Let me see. I really like how throughout this, the quiet inner voice, it reminds me of Nier quite a bit. But also, one of the other things that's really interesting to me about this is the fact that inside of it, it kind of feels like it has this like elegance. It's so elegant. It's such an elegant track. And I don't know, like the softness of it was really compelling to me. Like it feels like it's trying to it feels like it's trying to tell a story of like someone who wants to make sense of things. Especially when you consider, I mean, like Yu-Gi-Oh has a shit ton of lore, so it makes sense, but there's such I don't know, I really liked it. I know that this was Yasunori Nishiki, but this is actually made by Yoshimi Kudo, who created some of the 13 Sentinels OST. There is a bunch of Yasunori Nishiki tracks as well. It's just pretty, you know? It's really nice. Really nice. Tenchu 2! Holy shit, alright. Hyoteki Target Albibara. Tenchu 2, Birth of a Stealth Assassin. This was composed by Noriyuki Asakura, composer for Rurouni Kenshin. This song in the first Tenchu was rejected when it was written in English and Japanese that ended with the West African language Hausa, suggested by his wife because it sounded mysterious and romantic at the same time. The language was carried over into the second game, but was told to make the song sound more Japanese. Huh. Cool. I've never played the Tenchu games. I always wanted to. Do, do, do. Wow. That is so unique. Hi Tara, I'm good, thanks. How are you? That's crazy, man. That is so unique. Like, that is something that I would love to play for a non-gamer, to be like, look at how weird this is, and like how intriguing and capable it sounds. Wow, that's gorgeous. Really liked that. That's crazy. Hold on one sec. Okay, next up is Battlefield 1, Dawn of a New Time. I love this game. An emotional song from when shooter stories used to be good. Yeah, Battlefield 1 was everything. So good. Bye, Mello. Old Prince of Persia? Not very much, unfortunately. I don't know when this... I don't remember. I don't remember where this appeared. Jeez, so good. I really don't remember when this appears, though. Was this the one with the girl? No. Unbelievably beautiful. It's not the prologue, no. But the prologue has something similar. Yeah, I think you're right, Aldo. No, the heavy armored guy is the Italian, so it's not that one. I think Aldo's right. It's too short though. It's way too short. I think it needs an ending. It just kind of fizzles out, which is kind of a bummer. It's gorgeous. Kanto 6 Boss 4 battle theme from Limbus Company. I love BF1's campaign. I also love BF1 generally. I have like almost 200 hours in it. Thanks, JJ. This is from Limbus Company Kanto 8. Kanto 8? Why is this safe? That's a 6. Okay, well, Kanto 8 Boss Theme 4. I feel you'd get a lot of enjoyment from the song. All right, let's listen. I've been wanting to stream this again. I mean, I have no time, but I'm looking for like a good story. Hey, Maze. Actually, I have a Limbus Company video sitting right here waiting to go live. Maybe I should drop it today. Sick guitar. That's cool. I love the electric guitar into the choral thing. I also love that it has different volumes, which is a big pet peeve of mine for this particular game. A lot of the soundtracks are very, very one note. That's cool. Hey Kyle, what's up, bro? Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I gotta admit, I really like the balance between guitar and I would play this at the gym 1000%. That's very good. It's very cool, and I love the juxtaposition between the staccato chorus and that electric guitar. It's fun. And frankly, it reminds me a little bit of Ace Combat. Is the game good? So the gameplay is a little bit confusing, I would say. But the story is good. Yes, it's also like highly regarded. It's really, really beloved, Limbus Company. So I feel like you can't go wrong, frankly. I need to find time to actually sit down and play it. But I would like to. My problem with like reading games on stream is that like I don't want to read out loud. So because there is a visual novel component, which I don't think should detract from it, especially if the writing is good. But yeah, no, I mean, I hear great things about Limbus. Ever heard of any Vampire Survivors songs? I don't know if you know this, but recently actually I was hired to sing a song for Vampire Survivor. So that I played at the very beginning of the stream, but while we're here, we'll do it again. That's me. That's not me. Tara Blitz asked me if I had ever heard of Vampire Survivors music, and I said, well, let me share with you. The song is called Legacy of the Blood Moon. It is the titular song of the DLC. That's crazy. I think I know one of the YouTubers singing in this song. He's a YouTuber. Yeah, I heard he has a lot of wild takes. Shit was not easy. I should probably do an actual reaction video to it. But I suppose I'm gonna grab a clip from earlier today and upload it as a short. Or maybe I'll do this, right? I'm gonna do something cool. So, fun fact, I am in Vampire Survivors, The Legacy of the Blood Moon. Legacy of the Blood Moon is their new expansion over at Ponkel. They released this. And I get to sing in a song. That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I'm really excited. Turns out that even though I retired from opera professionally, I didn't retire from actually singing it, which makes no sense, but who cares? Clip. Okay, you know what? Before we go, there's two things I want to do. One, retire and YouTuber singing. That game must be struggling if they can't pay a real opera singer. There's two things I want to do before we go. One of them is actually... No, I am singing. That was definitely me. That was definitively me. Yeah, it goes to show you can't take the opera singer out of the opera singing. No longer retired, just tired. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this primetime golden hour show, the battle theme from Persona 4 Revival, isn't official yet. So I don't want to. The gameplay shown in this video is being played, recorded, and edited by me. The footage is edited in synthetic manner from it. So wait, is this Persona 4 Revival primetime golden hour show? I keep wanting to read golden shower show. So that tells you everything you need to know about that. Is this official? Why do they have to be so wordy? Like, it's so cool. I really like it, but... I don't know why. God, I really like this. What's funny is I really don't like the Hammond organ, but like that is so like a like just overjoyous. It's just so it's so cool. I love the grit and bite in it. Voracious. I love the transition from the like bite of the all this risen up the mind. Oh god. Risen up the mind. night, and then it switches. Our show.
Give me hell after the screw and proof of all breaking anyway. Run time, let the signal get killed. Turn it up, we up and high. Risk it all, multiply. Kill one more appear. Blink once and it's gone. But I push through the dark, fighting on. Running, chasing, climb and fly. When morning rolls around, we are here. Break the ceiling.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I push through the dark, fighting Run time, now we're loaded up.
Kill one, more appear. Blink once, and it's gone. But I push through the dark, fighting on. Blink once. Wait, what? I'm trying to understand the lyrics. Hold on. Kill one, more appear. Blink once, and it's gone. Okay. Why would you fight on if you blinked and they were gone? Okay. Running, chasing, climb and fly. Morning rolls around. We are here. I think this is an instance where like the lyrics kind of don't mean anything. Melodically speaking and like melody wise, I love it. Like it's so much fun. It is so energetic. It's so enthusiastic. It's so enjoyable. I don't think these lyrics are supposed to like mean anything other than like, fuck yeah, life's great. You know what I mean? Love the electric guitar in there. I think like the thing that I like about Persona 4 the most is that it's just got like this kind of music just feels so emblematic of Persona 4. Like it's this electric guitar, it has like a vibrancy to it. And I really, really, really dig it. Like I love how energetic it is, and I love how it just sort of smiles at you. Da 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 dee da 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 dee da da dee da 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 ba da dee da 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 da. Like that's so great. Like I feel like that melody tells so much about like how you're supposed to feel and how you're supposed to be, right? Like the melody does all the work. Yeah, I really dig Persona 4. Persona 4 Revival is probably the Persona game I'm for sure going to play. I can't wait to stream it, and I'm going to stream all of it. I'm really excited actually. I played 10 hours of Persona 4 a little while ago, and then when they announced the Revival, I put it down. But I really like the characters a lot. And it's just fun. How does the song start? I think I accidentally fast forwarded through it. Story of revival kicking off. But that's of course I do like this part. Ba-da-dee-da-da, ba-da-dee-da-da, da-dee-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-dee-da-da, ba-da-da-da. I actually like that. I could take or leave the lyrics, but what I like about it is it's, I love the press in it. Da-da-dee-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, because that's tension, right? Da-da-da-da-da, because we're leaning into that strong beat. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, and I think that's really fun. Right, like that's cool. And then right there again, that transit. I mean, this is basically the whole song in the first like 30 seconds, right? Ba-da-dee-da-da, da-dee. Well, listen how it switches instead of me just randomly singing notes. Right, so we go blow them out of here. we go up in the pitch, and then suddenly the whole like key of the song pivots and shifts. And then it's like, oh yeah, baby. So we go from tension to joy, and then we have a little moment of instrumental. Right? Like, yeah, I mean, like that's fun. So there's like 3 different ideas there. The one is the danger, one is the optimism, and the other one is resoluteness, right? So those 3 ideas make up 3 little individual sections of the song. And I love that. I mean, I just think it's so cool. And apparently this is a new battle theme for Persona 4 Revival. So that's cool. I'm really excited to get stuck into a lot of Persona songs. And over the years, I've been a little tongue in cheek about how much I don't care for Persona 5. And frankly, I'm still not a big fan of Persona 5's soundtrack. And I would say like the order of interest for me goes P4, P3, and P5. I have played like 30 some odd hours of P5. I think actually it was more. I think it was more like 50. I got to near the final dungeon, but I was and I romanced the doctor, because what high schooler doesn't romance their doctor? And the blonde haired girl, I romanced her. And I like roamed around in the cat car, in whatever that place was called. Anyway, all that to say, like, so I mean, I did it. Like, I did a big chunk of it. It never really landed. But this just feels. I'm in a period of my life where I'm really feeling whimsy, and P4, while it does obviously cover some pretty serious themes, is nice because it has, again, just vibrancy to it, which is really exciting. So I'm excited to get stuck into this for sure. Cool. So I'd wanted to listen to that, and then I want to see if I can get away with the GTA 6 stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think it's all copyright, but let's see how far.
Yo, crackheads!
What's up, crackheads?
I guess they know we're coming.
All right, that's the block right here. Be cool. Don't,
What?
there's nothing.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, how much does music even play into GTA 6? And what I find, or GTA in general, and I find it interesting because I think it's one of those things where GTA's music being traditional, or like stuff that we hear on the radio, I think its music actually fits into a huge way, because it's the language and music of the people, right? Especially in a modern GTA. Well, really any GTA. If you think about like GTA San Andreas, or GTA Vice City, music is such a monumental component of that game, in that it is all generally licensed music that is of the time. And so the immersion and the world building is like essential, right? And like the thing is, like, we listen to music all of the time. Now, we may not realize how important music is to us in our day-to-day life. Now, for those of you, for instance, that are a part of this channel, you know that I talk about video game music a lot. I'm also a gamer, right? But like, we don't, like, what happens when we don't live in this bubble of video game music? Like, what's out there? Well, there's lots of stuff out there. You know what I mean? Like, there's rap, there's hip hop, there's country, there's metal, there's all these different genres, there's pop. And these are all like the soundtracks of our lives. Now, we live in a time where we can curate so much of this, but I wonder how music plays a role in this, because a lot of the times when you talk about or hear conversations about GTA, what ends up becoming the focal point is, in this case, the graphics, the gameplay, the exploration, and the sort of the world building, these NPCs and how they live, which is the part that I'm most excited about. Story in GTA, I can take or leave. I don't think I ever even finished GTA 5 story. Red Dead 2, on the other hand, I got 100 hours within the first week it was out. I played that game like it was my full-time job. So, as a music video game music person who has a channel about it, I don't even know if I can even really discuss GTA. But on the flip side, I also think that GTA's music isn't just the radio, right? So radio is a huge component of it, but also like how music impacts certain scenes, what musical choices are used. I think those things are, you know, interesting and valid. But yeah, let's keep watching this.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? Y'all trying to smoke?
And I definitely think that like when we look at like I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, this, like, look at the detail on, you know, hair and the lighting and you know, the towel looks real, and you know, the shoes and the sweater and the tattoos and the light off of the, you know, I mean, like this is a crazy amount of detail. And so this is what people naturally are drawn to when we think of GTA. You know, but I'm really intrigued to see how the music helps with immersion as well.
Y'all know Booby?
Booby, huh?
Booby?
Yeah. He ain't here, though.
Well, we're picking something up for him. You know anything about that?
Is this, who's singing that? Is that shit, I can't remember.
Yeah, go inside and ask for Raymond, bruh.
Appreciate it.
Like, might have to fuck around and shake some shit, know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man,
This is
I don't
crazy.
even want to hear that shit.
Hey,
Like, I don't even want to hear that shit. Hold up, bro.
Lil Wayne, yeah.
Yo. Y'all need something?
Raymond?
Nah.
But also, like, think about it this way too. Like, let's look at our lives, right? We just went, even in this transition, we went from outside to inside, and we had 2 different tracks playing. Now, this might all get copyright claimed anyway, so you may not even hear it. But the point is that, like, we go from inside to outside, and listen, there's another track playing right now, right? And maybe there's another track that plays in the elevator. So even though the audio and the focal point of this is the dialogue and obviously all of this visual stuff, the background is that music is a key component of it, even though it exists, you know, in the sort of nether realm. You know what I mean?
You want?
Booby sent us for a pickup.
All right. Yo, we going up.
I'm an ex-pro dancer. I use video game music to compete in dance competition. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that with me. Thank you.
Right inside.
Remember that red bone shawty you was talking to? I saw her down by Prince Mark. She said
Said you was here for a pickup or a drop-off.
Pickup.
See that? We open the elevator, immediately another music track that's just there, right? And so again, the whole point is like this is the soundtrack of these characters' lives, and they don't even realize it. But again, it's also based on our life. That's why GTA is interesting to me, because especially when it takes place in modern times, it's essentially an extension, obviously a satirical one. Although these days, I wonder how much satire you can really pull out, like a satirical experience of life, right?
Straight up, first door on the right.
Yep.
Man.
How you doing, big guy? Buddy.
That boy put up in that thing, I was like, yeah. I knew it was go time right there. Like everything, green light.
Oh.
This has got to be the door, right?
Looks like it.
No, y'all got me booted up. Now you got me. Cause I want to feel like Dick be there, bro.
What you want?
Yo, is Raymond around?
Nah, never heard of him.
That boy shut down on
Yo, we're here to pick up for Booby.
jump on stage.
All right, hold up.
Everybody just like,
Yo, Ray.
Another track.
these two say they for Booby? Already told that motherfucker what the fuck going on, man. He seriously sent y'all over here right now.
We're just here to collect, man.
Why he ain't come collect? You ain't asked yourself that.
No.
Look, we could go back and
See, and the interesting thing is that now this is not a licensed track, or maybe it is, but this is a track like explaining the fact that you ever wonder yourself why Booby didn't come here to pick this up, or you getting set up, and so now the tension starts to build. But again, it's one of these subtle things where you're not going to think about it because this feels all like real, and so I find it interesting that like the dichotomy here between what's happening visually as part of this like dramatic storytelling, the music doesn't necessarily like feature or is prominent. Like, I don't think people play GTA and they're like, oh man, this one track from GTA like made the game for me, right? But this stuff, again, it's one of those accoutrement things where it's on the side and it's really important that it's there, even though we don't necessarily need it because this is like real world shit that you're just kind of experiencing. At the same time, though, having music in there builds tension whether or not you realize it's there or not.
handed.
My partner's off the grid right now, you feel me? Until I figure out where the fuck he at and what the fuck going on, we in a holding pattern right here.
Right.
So Booby knows all this, right?
So this is all building up, right?
Problem is he only worried about himself. Yo, phone. Let me tell y'all something. At this point, I really don't give a fuck.
Hey, pack that shit up. Yo, Ray, it's him. Ernesto.
Put on speakerphone.
Raymond!
Yo, Nesto.
Raymond!
Where the fuck you at?
Óyeme, mi hermano. We got a situation happening. My friends on the task force are on their way. They say they're paying you a visit, so just let them take whatever they want, okay?
What the fuck you talking about? You know I got a nigga outside your mama house, right?
Raymond, listen very closely, cabrón. Raymond.
The fuck is that?
Hey.
Hey, yo, Ray, it's 12. They tooled up and everything.
Raymond.
Let's get these workers out of here, man.
Estás ahí, coño.
Oh, way, this way. Oh, come on. Hey, move.
I've always been there for you. But this what I get?
Please, don't fucking move.
It is what it is, my friend.
Holy shit.
Stay down.
Yeah, I know.
So it's interesting that when we switch into this portion of the actual combat, so all that stuff before is just this kind of build up, and when we pivot into combat, we actually start getting electric guitar, and it's much more heavy, and you know, because that's the pointedness of the combat, which is really fun. Like, it kind of, I don't know, it's interesting how the whole thing is just like almost this pseudo synthwave build up, and then once we get to this part, then it switches into action and switches into electric guitar.
Come on. I need to find a way out.
So you retain that sound
Booby's bricks.
Fuck Booby. You gotta get
in
out of here.
between the combat phase. Will it happen again when you actually shoot again?
Push up. Stay with me. Move. Cover.
On it.
No, okay, it doesn't. I thought it was more dynamic than that. Well, it might be though, depending on the. No, not really.
What the fuck is going on here?
Fuck him.
Can't you fucking handle a bunch of street pushers? Hey, man, this ain't even loaded. Oh, too bad. Clean this shit out.
It's fucking Mendez.
Yep. You think he saw us?
No, he couldn't have. Oh, coño.
Yo, they got more cops coming in from downstairs. Get in here before they get your ass.
Thanks, man.
What the fuck going on?
I think the repetition in this actually causes tension
What y'all
too.
doing in here?
But again, like,
Outside? Just hold on a minute.
Hold on.
it's amazing how
Motherfuckers running
everything
up
that's
in my
happening
house.
on screen,
You are not allowed
the
to just come
visuals,
in here. Every time I try to find some piece of something else.
those take precedence over the music, but fucking. But it does have valleys. It has ebbs and flows. Okay. I mean, this will get copyright claims, so it doesn't matter. But like,
Why I'm feeling so high must be the season when that love light shines all around us.
I'd say it's kind of interesting from my perspective here because what I really find interesting is that we so rarely on this channel talk about like real music that exists like on the radio, right? Or music that we hear outside of video games, because video games have their own style, their own music, their own approach to it. And so listening to contemporary music or music that like exists in people's day-to-days is somewhat different, because you have to wonder like for instance, that shot right there where they're in the car and they're kind of going on a joyride, like is that music, is that music telling a story? Well, yes. The reason why the devs at Rockstar picked that particular track, at least in the context of this trailer, is because they want us to feel like, they're joyriding, they're free, they're wandering around, they're exploring. That music is there for a reason. And I think it's pretty cool to see choices made, even if they're not specifically like created specifically for the video game. So, contemporary music that exists on the radio and such.
Hey, Jay. I bought these. What do you think?
I can buy my own clothes,
Sure you can. But would they look that good?
Yeah, okay. Brian wants us there for cocktails.
Uh-huh.
You know what you're gonna wear yet?
Relax, Jay. Okay. Which do you think?
Sequins?
Sequins?
Okay, the other one. You know what you're wearing right now looks pretty good, so
Men.
want to head out. I don't want to be late.
Yeah, all right. Just give me a few seconds.
Wow, that is insane. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude.
Does life feel hopeless? Are you constantly searching for a way out? Luckily for you, those days are over, thanks to Angstapan.
Ah, the great outdoors. Nature's playground.
Like, they compose music. I mean,
possibilities.
like, to me, it's such an interesting thing to like literally composing music for like a radio ad or a commercial in this case on a screen that is specifically made for like a video game that most people are not going to pay any attention to. Like, that to me is extremely intriguing. Like, how do you do that, like,
overflowing with creatures great and small, magnificent and proud. Hungry? Not anymore. Mouth-watering meats from the open range, topped off with our world-famous buns.
Ready.
Damn, worth the wait. Here we go. Finally.
Okay. Your wound up a little tight. What's up?
Nothing. I just don't like being late.
We're not that late.
Brian's doing us a favor, We need this intro.
I get it.
Doing some deep fucking shit.
and there you go. I mean, as an example, like, I mean, listening to listening to music on the radio when driving in GTA is like the thing. Like, I mean, like that is a fun thing to do. Like, personally, I like to turn it off because I like hearing the ambiance of the world, especially with all that. But I mean, like, GTA radio, is such an important part of the game, kind of, I think, because you drive a lot. I mean,
I get that too. Who is this guy?
a lot of the 80s tracks from, it's funny because both Red Dead taught me how to play blackjack and a little bit poker, and in GTA Vice City I learned about the 80s music because of GTA Vice City. It's kind of funny.
Besides Looks like they're loving it. There they are, at the bar.
Pick me. I'll meet us in bro. Bullshit.
I lent her. Like, bro, that's $18 an hour.
Oh my God! As I live and breathe, look
And
at
I again, I think what's really interesting is that like this is you know, not to get too meta, but like if you're at a bar, chances are the music that's put on is intentional, but it's not like this. Whereas this is the devs going in there and putting on music for the radio specifically to get you to feel something while playing the game, right? It's not unless it's random, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it makes sense because that's how it is in real life. But like, so I just think it's interesting that like this particular track is playing because the devs want the player to experience something when they go to this bar. Whereas in real life, if you go to a bar, the music is random. And I find that really interesting.
to you.
Hey, Lori. It's good to see you, Brian.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come here, give us a hug. I told Brian I thought you two were both dead for sure. Now what have you gotten yourselves into?
Anyway, that's really long, and I won't spend my whole time. I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time watching all of this. But I think it's just insanely intriguing how much, you know, in terms of like the conversation around video game music, GTA is not one that immediately comes to mind for me personally. But that being said, I think that there's still a lot of effort and time that goes into creating and layering and designing tracks, or, you know, for all these little details that most players will not even consider. And I think that kind of effort is fascinating to me because, you know, when we think video game music, we think, you know, whatever, Final Fantasy, Koji Kondo, Legend of Zelda. We think, you know, we think this kind of style where video game music is like the undercurrent and the heartbeat of these games. Whereas I really don't think that GTA, the thing is like GTA does need music, but it doesn't need some of the stuff that we just heard, like some of the radio chatter. And like, I don't know. I find this conversation around this particular game kind of interesting. And you might be saying to yourself, well, Marco, I feel like you're pulling at straws to come up with something to talk about with GTA 6. But at the same time, I do think that like there are so many intentional choices here, both from like choice of radio songs. It's not just like, oh, whatever we can get the license for. No, they're trying to create something. You know, the radio system has a bunch of specific tracks for a bunch of specific different radio stations. You know, what I just described to you about the reason why this music is playing when they go to the bar, it may not be intentional, it may be intentional, but the fact that it's, you know, the TV commercial, the fact that they're mimicking the Wild West hunter, you know, whatever, like that aspect of it. So all of these little things are hidden layers to produce and create a feeling for a player. And in this case, to make a world that is more vibrant and more alive. And I find that to be very intriguing. And while when I get GTA 6, I'm probably not going to be playing it for the music personally. I'm playing it because I want to explore it and experience sort of like, you know, a life simulator. That said, I think it's really intriguing. And like I've said a million times, and yeah, that's pretty cool. So I just wanted to take a little look at that trailer. I personally think it's extremely exciting. So with that, I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna pop off, and I have a super busy weekend ahead of me here, but just wanted to end on that, both those videos. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are really great. Have a great weekend. Monday will be our anime live stream, anime music live stream that will be on Patreon exclusively. Do you still have a date and hour for AC8 30th anniversary? I don't have a date or an hour, no, but I know I will eventually watch it. Let's put it that way. At some point in the next 3 months. I can't give you a specific time though, but I will definitely watch it. All right, you guys, I'll talk to you later. Have a great rest of your days.